I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. Memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing. Taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. Memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what light years could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing. Taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. Memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what ideas could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing. Taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. The memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what ideas could do, but now I know I'm better I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. Memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing. Taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. Memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy.
Burger with me, I do have none other than my favorite Yuna. So Yuna, are you there?
No one can escape my iron fist.
Okay,
team
so
is
chat, the
banning.
problem is Yuna is having some connectivity issues because in Sikkim the weather is not so good. But anyways, we
Always on
would,
the
you
way.
know, um
Your team is
take over
banning.
her part. I mean, yeah, that's what we will do. I guess for now she would be back anytime soon. So let's just continue talking about the banning phase. Here we could see Badang getting banned and from the side of BPP because they know it. Uh, anti going in with a Badang is a lot dangerous in the situation as we saw yesterday. So yeah, and then Team ABM are going in with a ban of Matilda. Matilda, I would say, is a really great utility support, provides enormous healing as well as shield capabilities. And I mean, with a guiding wind as well as her, you know,
Magic
that
is
that
my
with that she
life.
can
Your
save up a
team
lot of
is banning.
teammates during those crucial team fights. And with her healing property, she can save her DPS from the dire spot. So yeah, and sometimes the circling eagle also provides a good assistance or a finish to the low end, I mean lowered HP targets which are kind of escaping in. But then let's see again, here we could see BPP
Let's
are
fight
going
to our heart's
in
content.
with
Your
the
team
ban
is banning.
of this little boy Harith. I mean, Zaman first dropping in. You don't want to see an infinite amount of chrono dashes coming to you, dealing a lot of damage at the same time. So yeah, that's really annoying to deal with. And I mean, another really cool
Sir, what's
meta
your
ban,
command?
that's
Your
that's
team
Lucas.
is
I mean,
banning.
this EXP laner, or you could say this jungler, works very well in these two scenarios. But then his damage, his sustenance, that's a lot. So banning him out is kind of prior in this meta, because I mean, as a new hero, obviously he is kind of buffed. So yeah, again here we could see team BPP again banning another very good hero which can snowball the early game right away. That's gonna be funny for this match. But then let's
Butterflies
see what is the
born by
last
thy
ban,
Your
lust,
and
team is
here it
guided
is,
banning.
ladies
by
and gentlemen,
lantern's light.
the usual ban for all of the teams, the usual PTSD for all of the teams, I would say. That's being the Zushin. I mean, why not? A lot of utility with her lantern flare, and I mean those passive playing tanks which doesn't have much movement or it's a blink skill on them. She's really annoying towards them. And here we are. I mean, the first banning phase has been completed. So let's see what is going to be the first drafting phase looking like for these two teams.
Only love and night
Your
Okay,
are
team
here
is
we could see a
everlasting.
banning.
really great mage that's gonna be Sicilian, picked up by BPP. They are gonna go in
Experience the
with this
euphony of
mage because you
suffering.
know it,
Time to
man. The
drop the
the
beat
bat
up the
impact, the
Your
flash.
team
stacks
is
more
picking.
gathered to this spell will deal a lot more damage into the late game. Okay, Jay locking in with a joy would be a lot annoying to the Sicilian, so they better do take a counterfeit for the joy, or she would be annoying the Sicilian very much. As well as Granger has been locked by community grower, now looking in a very dire situation. I mean, this is a very aggressive lineup to be honest, because Granger being the best marksman, the goated marksman, uh, in this meta right now, because I mean, the damage, the range, the mobility this hero has, that's enormous. Okay, Solo God looking as showing us a
I
Phobius
am
pick.
not the only
I
one
Okay,
have
held by
Jin
my
locking in
desire.
choice.
with a Kaja and a Phobius. I mean, yesterday match we saw how a Kaja with his divine judgment can turn up the team fight to themselves, locking into the DPS, bringing out him to your main damage dealers and then finishing them off. Then the whole opponent, you know, lineup thus gets
Muscle
scattered
of
apart.
iron. Bones of
And Phobius, I mean,
steel.
that's obvious. He would unlimitedly unlock his passive. I mean, this passive unlocked. That means he would be jumping on you with his ult.
Fast.
So yeah.
Alpha is
But
online.
then Anti going in with a Gatot in this match, AOG will be seen dropping in really hard, really soon. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are to the second banning phase of this match. Okay, another reminder. I mean, this is the match. This is the match number two. I mean, game number two between between these two teams. The first point has gone towards BPP
Where there
because
is
previously
light,
AVM
there are also
wasn't
shadows.
to their side, but here we could see. Uh, Hayabusa getting banned out. I mean, why not? This hero is a really lethal jungler in this meta. Can dive in,
Among the
can
plains
finish you off,
exists
and
the
with an
equilibrium,
instant with his quad
which
shadows
I
connecting
was
onto
made
you.
for.
And Alpha, we know this is a really good hero with the true damage nature, really good at charging in on to the tanky heroes as
Hope
well
will
as
find
squishy
a
heroes
way,
are really a good
even when
food
all
for
is
him.
forlorn.
But then looking at the side of BPP, they are locking in with some really good mages in this meta. Lui and the Eve, I mean Eve, real world manipulation dropping in early game. It's just a box and play, but then on the late
You
game, she
will
would be
lose
dealing
everything
enormous
in the
damage
end.
that probably you'd never expect from those pixels. Uh, and yeah, Lui, you never want that diversion play coming onto you. And the most annoying part is her duality passive, her yin and yang would be connecting onto you with a first and second skill, and you would be getting stunned damage, and whole team can get crowd control at the same time if connected though. But then let's see ABM, who is Peter locking in with a Vexana in this
Another
match, would be
gold medal
dealing
Your
in
a
my
team
lot of
is
crowd
pocket.
control,
weakened.
a lot of damage with her internal guard as well as that deadly grasp on her. Okay, we could see Ren going in with a Ling. I mean, not a bad choice. The critical hit. The Templates of Blades will be dealing a lot and a lot more damage than usual. If fed, I mean, the situation is looking dire because
For
Ling
honor.
is kind of a squishy hero. And then if you see the opponent's lineup, they are kind of damage dealing and tanky. So they do need to keep in that mind. Uh, I mean, between these two hypers, whichever gets fed fast or whichever, starts healing onto the early game will take the lead. But the Moscow picked up by the team Big PP would be a lot annoying with this Blade of Destruction. And I would say the Trinity build, he is really cool with it. And then here we could see Tyrell being picked out. I mean, why not? The implosion, the flicker implosion to be exact, the concealed flicker implosion to be exact, or I could say the concealed flicker, sacred hammer, and the implosion is really lethal, is very deadly. So yeah, you don't want this tank to be playing against you because he is a really great game changer, to be honest. But then looking at both of the drafts, they look really strong
Welcome
indeed.
to
And
Moba
let's
Legends!
see. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we
5
are into the
seconds till the
land of
enemy
dawn
reaches the
between these
battlefield.
two teams
Smash
fighting
them!
for the victory to
All
proceed
troops
to the
deployed!
upper levels of this tournament. And here we are, team BPP on to the blue and ABM onto the red side, and on the caster decks, it's none other than Yuna with the usual burger. So, Yuna, you there?
Hello, am I audible towards you?
Yeah, now you're kind of audible.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, it's working. It's working at last. But here we could see early game tension building up in the bot.
Yeah, Moscow is again. into the trouble and he's really low on to the HP. But he's trying to fall back safely, but the tiger is also charging in, but he needs to, recall back to his base.
Surely he does. Looking at the low HP, he needs to fall back now. Jay coming in to poke Solo God in the early game because he knows it. He needs to take him down, or this hero would be dominating the early game itself. And I mean,
Definitely, and in right. I mean, the two of the tanks are giving a proper vision, to their midlaners, and they are focused on farming and getting level 4 until the, total fight begins.
yeah, I mean, yeah, you do wanna get all of your heroes to those level fours because I mean, you don't wanna lose the turtle because it's a big early game advantage.
Definitely, and we can see that the first blood coming in from the rain, but the rain is looking into the trouble. He's ready to go on to the HP, and the hook is just securing the kill on to the rain. The trade has been given out 1 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really reckless dive in by him, but then a kill for a hyper kill is not that good into the early game. And here we could see another fight breaking in.
Definitely, and we can see that the rain buff has stolen away the EOG popping in, also the spread of destruction coming from most of the total is there. Oh my god, let's see whether the okay the rain gets and onto the first objective, but the Eternal got popping in and it has been taken down onto the riverside.
I mean, at this team fight, team ABM kind of looks in an advantage because they got some kill in exchange of the turtle. But then Solo got collecting a kill for the Vexena, but would be getting finished off by Jay. Jay charging in very much. Now looking at critical HP would be falling back. That divine judgment didn't help much from that Kaja.
I mean, yes, Kaza can work out in some scenarios, but some scenarios Kaza won't be working out, so as a little bit of concern for them. But let's see further on to the, match what will happen because it's only the beginning. You can't say who's gonna win or, lose from looking at the early phase. It depends on, onto the mid and to the late.
Yeah, I mean, in this match, we are comparing a top team to a rising off team. I mean, they are playing. They are a new team, Team Big PP, and they are struggling it out really well. But then here we could see another fight breaking in.
Oh my god, the gate has been shut down. That was the great damage coming in from the Granger, and meanwhile onto the top lane, the Solo God has been taken down by the Gotcha.
I mean, surprisingly, Jay is marking on to the EXP lane because he knows it. And in the bottom lane, the Tiger is present, would be, smash. I mean, the Kaja would be present with the Sicilian, so smashing him down would be a lot easy. So they are gathering kills as from wherever they can. And but for now, if we look into the advantage, AVM are still in the advantage and even leading with the kills. But the second turtle is gonna spawn in really soon, and it is already spawned. So I mean, let's see who does secures it as both of the teams are rotating towards it.
But the team, ABM has the upper hand onto the river side. They are getting a control into that area. Only the Fortress is there, and the game is with the Mossop onto the bottom lane. So the next neutral objective will be going into the hands of the team EBM. And we can see that the Sicilian is into the trouble, and the anti getting a kill out onto the Sicilian.
Sicilian got really choked out there, and even the turtle effect boosting the speed near the river did help out really well.
Definitely true, and we can see another fight dropping in onto the bottom lane. The temperature blood coming from the rain off to the FX, and the FX has been shut down. But the community grower getting the revenge onto the rain, and the rain also has been taken down.
At this point, I mean, and we can see Solo got pushing in as all of the teams from all of the members from Team EVM are kind of busy in the team fights.
Definitely, and we can see that the rhythm of Joy helping all the Joy to come up from the situation, but the Joy is looking into the trouble, wants to dealing a lot of damage, but the Joy has been shut down by the Sicilian as well. The Baba Yaga has been taken down by the Anti.
And he doing a great job marking a marksman. That was kind of a reckless move. by the way, but then he could have backed off, but then never mind. I mean, in flow, you sometimes you go in aggressively too much. So let's see.
Definitely another fight popping in each other versus coming into the scene. But the community grow, getting a double kill onto the 4 wheels, and we can see that the anti is into trouble. Tempest plate coming from the lane and taking down the anti. He used his AOG but wasn't able to, list fast, so that's why he was taken down.
Somewhere or the other, I mean, team PPP are collecting onto some kills, but this won't help in. They need a proper team composition fight coming in from their side. But then, the Tiger is kind of overwhelming them right now. Okay, Baba Yaga looking in trouble. The Rhapsody would be finishing him off. Kaja looking in great danger, but the Batfist would be finishing off Greaser right now. And here the Tempest of Blade does pops in. Vexana looking in trouble, would be getting finished off by Solo God. Solo God here alone. Can he do a 3v1 here? No, looks in a dire situation. Sacred Hammer does stuns him for some second, and Jay would be getting the kill to him. And the turtle, I guess it's free for Jay now, because Ling is really far though.
As I mean, the link is really far because he comes a well handled game, and also the person objective going into the hands of the team TBM. I mean, this is a really good getting the taking the turtle toss that to their hand as well as the 2K goal right now compared to the big.
Your voice is kind of breaking off. Can you please check on it? Meanwhile, I'll cover for you. But then here we could see Tiger kind of trying to be aggressive just to push the lane apart. I mean, that's a great strategy. 4-man rotation coming in to the top side. Joy onto the Leto would be securing it. Now here they are pressurizing and cutting off the lane. Avex doing a first class job at cutting down the lane, as well as Who is Peter for the support. And Granger would be dealing a lot of damage with his Rhapsody and the Death Sonata with the range. But here we could see Ren playing it smart and pushing out the lanes for his team right now, and would be, I guess, falling back right now. But for now, here we could see Implosion hasn't been used. Okay, you are audible. Can you say something?
Okay.
No, still. It's still there. Don't worry, I'll cover for you, but then keep trying to fix it. Here we could see AOG popping in with a Sacred Hammer. Now here comes a curse hand, but then the Green securing the kill for Solo God and a double kill, killing out the Ren. I mean, the Hyper is dead right now. Looking in a bad situation, Cecilion would be falling back, but the turret damage is getting Apex down here, but the assist would be going to Cecilion, and Jay coming in from the back, getting the double kill on here. Great showcase of I would say team combination here. They are just pressing in Team Big PP right away. They saying them, you probably got early game lead because we arrived late, but I mean, they're showcasing why are they on the top leaderboard right now and taking the Lord. I mean, Community Grow and Jay would be securing it with ease, but I mean, Jay takes in the turtle. Kind of looks kind of hilarious, but then I mean, if we look in the itemization box here, we could see Granger already with his 48 stacks on his Sky Piercer would be dealing a lot of damage, and then Andy almost completed with his 3 builds. Man, this I would say he's going in with a hybrid build right now because he doesn't want to miss out, pushing his lane as well as finishing off the marksman if possible with his AOG and with his passive stacked up full red. And onto the bot lane, the minions are pushing in really hard. Ren looking in at HP would be using the Blade of Tempest in defensive maneuver. Tiger coming in. Okay, Tiger came in with the council, but the Lord is pushing towards the top. Would they get this inhibitor? Looks kind of hard for them right now because Ren is doing as well as baby Yaga is doing insane amount of damage to the Lord. Okay, they won't get it, but at least they got near all inhibitors, as well as they got the holy blessing down. So great job. But then constant poking coming in from the internal guard as well as the deadly grasp from the Vixena. Lane playing it smart, cutting out lane. Trying to distract the opponents as much as possible. Okay, Triangle coming in with the Sacred Hammer, and the AOG pops in with the explosion, but the double kill comes for the Grazers, killing out Jin as well. Solo God gets the kill for Apex, but here we could see Ren falling back right now, should retreat to his base. Solo God would be finishing, getting finished off by Community Grow right now. Looking in a dire spot, they would be getting the lower inhibitor turret right now. Only Baby Yaga as well as Ren out in the base. Such amount of damage is dealt by the Granger right now, doing some insane damage. And here we can look. Okay, the turret has been destroyed and the base is wide open. Will they get this base at this time? It's looking really low, and AVM would be securing this game for themselves, equalizing this match, and equalizing the score as well. So the score would be team 1-1. The most important part here, I mean, the Granger, his placements, as well as the AOG and the antis AOG as well as Apex. Coming in with the flicker, with the implosion was really great on time. And I mean, team BPP, kind of lagged in that crowd control thing. I mean, Kaja could be a really great choice here, but then you don't have those crowd controlling damage. You have an Phobius who can deal a lot of damage if it comes to the team fight, but then he's getting stunned by the Tigreal and by the Vixena, and Granger is there to deal such an hefty amount of damage, so he wouldn't able to sustain such damage upcoming from his opponents. And I mean, that's it, guys. We would be back with the deciding match for these two teams, so just stay tuned. We would be back with some more actions coming up.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, fanatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines. If we're talking on
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are on to the deciding match between these two teams, Team AVM as well as Team BPP here, fighting out for the die situation as the score is equalizing 1-1. So it is a best of 3. So you need to win this match to proceed to the next rounds. And I mean, it's the upper bracket qualifiers, quarterfinals. So you do want to pace up your game style here. But then let's see Mathilda getting banned out from the side of ABM. Okay, BPP going in with the usual ban again. Badang here. So again on the caster decks, it's your caster Burgo along with Yuna. So Yuna, are you there? I mean, she's having audience. Yeah. Yuna, you're audible. So
yeah, I'm there. I'm there or not?
Yeah. You were perfectly audible this time. So, audience, I would like to say sorry on the behalf of the network she's having. But as I mentioned, Sikkim is having a really bad weather right now, so she's not being able to cast really well. But then on the later matches, hope she would be able to cast good. And I mean, yeah. So do take over.
Are everlasting.
That's the thing. I hope rain falls fast, so the network will be getting clear soon.
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is
as we can see, the usual ban. Yeah. Usual ban
from this, this our conversations. I mean, Sicilian getting banned out as well. The Fanny, I mean, Sicilian having a late game assurance with the bad field doing a lot, and once he gets stacked up onto the bad impact, he will be hitting really hard, and you will be getting knocked out over there, but probably far, so you don't want that thing to happen towards you. So yeah, it's a great choice coming in, because the last match the Sicilian did a lot of damage as well. The Fanny getting banned. The Fanny has a lot of mobility onto her with the cables, and having the map advantage onto her, she can just go in, and just take down the back lineup with a cutthroat if she gets a snowball from the early. So I mean, that's a great choice. So let's see. Okay, the Hylas has been banned out.
I mean, why not? This tank is really beefy, and I mean, you don't want this
Magic is
hero
my
onto your
life.
opponents. The main
Your
reason
team
is the
is
glorious
picking.
path, because not just him. It's like the Xylong's ult. Then you have the carpet on with the glorious path, and five of it will feel like five of the Zilongs are running behind you. That's really
Experience
scary
the
for
youth
the
Your
of
team is
non-agile
suffering.
heroes.
picking.
But then, let's not wait. Let's talk about the drafting phase again. Community grower going in with a Granger, looking again lethal Gromin this time. So let's see. Do BPP change their playstyles and
Time to drop the
take some
beat
other
of the
heroes?
clash.
But then again, Ren this time would be taking in the Joy for his team. Now, let's see, Joy could be a victory factor for a team. Yeah, and Joy can really counter Granger if things get up close. Yeah, Joy with the
Let's fight
Retribution.
to our
If
heart's
she
content.
goes in
Your
with the Ice
team is
Retribution,
picking.
which is a must, she would be easily tracking down and finishing off the Granger. But then let's see, Lucas hasn't picked the
Butterfly,
sustain hero
born by
would
thy
be
wish,
played in this match,
guided
but
by
we
lantern
forgot
flight.
Zushin wasn't banned in this banning phase and would
I
be picked
tolerate
by who is
no
Peter.
Your
equal
So,
team
manners.
is
are you
picking.
excited about
Yeah!
this?
Did not allow you to initiate any fight you wanted to go. Yeah, and also she has a shield onto her and as well dealing a magic damage and the crowd control she gets. Oh my god, you're gonna get picked out like a ball and you're just gonna be, thrown away into the hands of the enemy. So it's best of
I
luck to
enjoy
BPP
the
for this.
pain. Your team is banning.
That was really funny. Though Hayabusa is getting chosen by Jay, would be charging in with his squad shadows and will be finishing off with his shadow kills. But nevertheless, here we could see Valentina being picked up for some reason. Not any crowd controlling hero have been taken out yet. So they have probably thought a Tiger could be picked by Team ABM, or they're thinking of something else. Because the Crimson Beacon won't help. Even the Shadow kill won't do much
Your
Look out
damage,
all
team
the
is
and the
injustice in
banning.
the
Grangers
world.
are the Sonata won't be that effective with the Valentina. But then let's see, they are probably strategizing on to something right now. So we have to wait and see. But Cho getting banned out. This is not a meta hero, but is a constant hero throughout all the metas. You can go tank with him, you can go roam with him, and in some special cases you can also go hyper with this
Muscle
hero.
of
So
iron.
there
Your
is a
team
lot
is
of
banning.
playstyles with this hero: tanky, semi tanky, and then you can go full aggressive, which can help you. Just with a basic attack, you can help. Uh, finish off those squishy heroes. So yeah, a lot has to be said with this hero. But then Gatot Kacha, the previous matches, dominator, team fight dominator, I would say the scariest part, the Gatot Kacha is getting banned out here by Team ABM, because they know the potential of this hero. So they wouldn't let the opponents get a hand of this hero and use the AOG against them. But let's see
I mean, the
what.
word that you were telling now, that thing,
Yeah,
the Chow, about the Chow. He is
yeah,
some kind of hero who is not like the hero. It is not into the meta,
Who
but
said
still
there
it
are
is
no
into the
shortcuts
meta
in
kind
Your
of
life?
a hero,
team
I
is
literally
because it
banning.
invented
deals a
mm,
one.
lot of damage. And I feel Chow is a really
true,
great roamer as well, a fighter. Just to knock them out with the way of the dragon, just zoning them out. And he's the type of a hero who has all the mobility onto him, and it's kind of so annoying to sometimes catch him.
Let's
He's
go.
really low onto that speed, and he's
Your
running
team
in
is
front of
picking.
you, and you can't even catch him because he has got so many mobilities onto him.
true. He has a lot of mobility, and then we can see Chip getting banned out because of his portals. Obvious reasons can pop up any team fight from anywhere. I mean, that's the most annoying part here, and we are left with the last drafting phase for both of the teams. Let's see which hero gets picked up by both of the teams. Both of the teams are left with two slots, so let's see what are they gonna pick in. Team Big PP does need a roamer right now, as well as a marksman. So I feel Hylas has got banned out. Carmela is open. Carmela would be a great choice.
I
But
am the
then
power of
Your
Jin
light
team
locking
is
in with a
incarnate.
picking.
Kaja would be dealing, enormous control onto those fights. And sustenance from this hero is really much, pretty much good too. So a really good, I would say, support for a team. Picking out the DPS from from any
For
fight and
honor!
would be dragging to the table of your hyper or the marksman which you want to get fed with. So yeah, really great choice. And then Apex again going in with a Tiger Hill. Now this time, I mean, Valentina had, Team Big PP, they'd prepare it very well. They knew something of like a crowd control would be picked up by the side of ABM. So Valentina would be copying the ult from Tiger Hill. But let's see who ults first. I mean,
Let's hear from the
if
crowd.
Tiger
Make
catches
some
him off
noise
guard,
for
it would be
yours
really
truly.
annoying. But then if Valentina taking in with the copied implosion dives in first, I mean that's gonna be a game changer. But then CC is locked by Anti in this match. I
Need
mean
some
a lot
stitches? I
annoying,
can help.
and I mean could be, I mean is a really good counter uh, against the Lucas, because the range, the damage, the continuous damage, and I mean the mobility on this hero is really high. And again, here we could see Melissa. Okay, not again. I mean, Melissa has been chosen here by Baby Yaga. Because, I mean, the damage spread out, the range with her eyes on you would be annoying a lot. And I mean, her go away, I mean, the ult from this hero would be a lot annoying. But then I'm really confused. I mean, her ult go away won't save her from the Hayabusa. So, what do you think? What's gonna happen in this match? Any predictions?
I'm looking forward to this both jobs, and I'm kind of concerned for the Melissa, because the Melissa is kind of a hero which is kind of a close combat type to take down those, but the Granger is not that
Welcome
kind of
to
hero, so
Mobile
you need to
Legends.
be a little bit of close to get him down. And
5
the
seconds till the
Granger
enemy
will be
reaches the
spamming
battlefield.
his
Smash
rank
them.
booty, and the distance is far, so it's kind of hard to
Ultimate
catch him as
deployed.
well. So the Melissa also need to be careful of the tight trail, enclosure as well. She needs to look out for Hayabusa, because he will be definitely targeting onto her a lot.
Yeah. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of dawn between these both teams fighting for this tiebreaker. Team ABM on the blue and BPP on the red side. And again on the caster decks, it's Burger with Yuna are gonna commentate this live action for you.
Yes, and we can already see that the procedure is annoying. The Valentina as well, part of the landing player, not allowing them to, farm up onto the mid lane. Oh my god, we can see six happening into the bottom lane from very, first only the Valentina player going in with the first shadow
Blood.
onto the game. Oh my god, the first attack of the to the game.
Your network is kind of being sketchy. Can you check it out right now? But then here we could see Anti going back because he's in low HP, would be retreating back. Now, I mean, the visual as you saw the first time. I mean, as soon as who is Peter arrived with his Jushin, all of them. I mean, two of them just flickered it out right away because they knew this hero. If she closes in, it would be a lot annoying and would be killing them off. But then tension building up onto the top lane. Melissa looking in a sketchy position right now, being alone. But Kaja would be coming in for a save. Sacred Hammer just pops in with the Ugi Shadow Kill would be popped in. Yeah, it will, but not enough damage to finish anyone off. I would say. I mean, Hayabusa, you do want to get fed up. I mean, if it's 1v1, he would have probably got the kill for Melissa, but then, Kaja is so tanky. Then you do also have the Valentina there, to sustain the damage, shared damage, I mean, yeah. But for now, items are looking really strong. Granger already with the, Fury Hammer for extra damage and penetration right there. And I mean, would be a great damage dealing capability with this. And another fight breaking
Definitely.
in, and
And like,
yeah, you can take it on.
and we can see that which going in with the party dog, but the range securing the kill on to the end, and look at his. Okay, and well, British are going with the last player trying to get on to the Lucas is falling back as well. Look onto the Valentina has got on the side but slowly as well. The first objective is onto the rest. Let's see whether Team Maniac or the Team BP will get in upper hand of the objective. Okay, name coming in from the attack. Another Valentina is so for Valentina, but it was Rain who was getting shut down.
Can you check again?
Okay, hello guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, our sister Yuna is having a little bit network issues, so I will cover her from this
Yeah.
match. Okay, so
So we. Yeah.
let's go. Nick plus Burger. Right
Yeah.
now, Joe is looking for something in the top lane. In the okay, it's the orange wolf and the Hayabusa is there trying to invade.
But yeah, Hayabusa would get the buff right there. So let's see another fight breaking in. The cockpit in implosion will be popping in, and the Iron Beast would be unlocked. The curtain calls have been dropped out in a lower HP, and he would be getting the double kill for these two. Now looking in that situation, the Joy would be running off, but Apex would be securing the kill with his sacred ammo. Now okay, he's been thrown out. Jin would be getting killed by who is Peter. Team AVM are having a great time. Baby Yaga onto a dire position. Will he get finished off? Let's see. Sacred Hammer pushing them behind in a bad spot. Tiger would be getting finished off by Baby Yaga right now. A bad situation looking in for Team AVM. So Nick, what do you think? What we can do? And meanwhile, here who is Peter has been shut down by the Valentina.
Okay, right now, as we can see, guys, both the teams are playing really good, and the big PP is also trying their best to do the comeback. And as we can see, guys, right now, still the AVM is on the lead, and there's a little bit goal difference. I will say that's a lot of goal difference. 4K in the first 5 minutes of the match. That's a lot of goal difference. And already
True.
the top lane tier 1 turret has been gone within 5 minutes, which means Granger has earned lots of goals. And this is the second hurdle.
Yeah.
Let's see which team is going to secure it.
I mean, for now, ABM looks in an advantage as the retribution power for the Hayabusa would be a lot higher than the Joy. I guess they should try into the turtle right now. Hayabusa checking into the lane with his quad shadows, and who is Peter doing a great job cornering down enemies. AVM anti, onto the solo god. Solo god looks really low. Great job putting up some really good skills, but then here we can see Jay securing the turtle for his team. No team fights have broken out so early. Now the Shadow Oogie kill has been popped out, and the Valentina would be falling back, falling dead.
Okay, and the Melissa is trying to split push, or okay, he went for the recall, and right now both teams are looking a little bit scary, and the AVM is looking for some set. The Tiger is in the top, and the Melissa has already switched the lane. As we can see, Melissa is in the bottom lane, and the CC is trying to give the vision, and they are going for the purple invade. Right now, as we can see, guys, AVM has the map control, and PPP is having a little bit trouble. And there we go, Hayabusa secures the purple. And right now, what a lovely ultimate from the Kaja and the Divine Justice. And holy moly, the Vengeance has been popped up by the CC, lots of knockup coming out, and the Joy with the ultimate, looking for some kill. The Susin is there, and here we go, Hayabusa diving and back and forth. That's just another kill coming up from the Granger. And okay, somebody's very low in the top lane. Can Joy survive? And he escapes. What a lovely escape from the Joy. And yeah, AVM is still, look at the domination coming out. And the big PP, they still have a little bit time. They have the they need to cover up their goal difference, and another kill coming up from the Granger. Kaja is there, and Tiger is looking for something. Okay, both the teams going.
I mean, both the teams are doing really great at this point, but then ABM dominating the map. Looking at that situation, Granger should fall back. Quad Shadows has been connected, but the ulti is not there. Okay, eyes on you deals a lot of range, but then Granger would be getting the kill for the Melissa. Right now, Joy looks into the action, would be popping in with her electrifying baits, but killing out the Tigreal. She would be falling back now. Let's see, Valentin locking in with the copied Shadow kill, but the original Shadow kill would be finishing her off. And in a dire situation, I mean, in a very low HP, Jay would be escaping in. I thought he would be getting killed because Ren would be popping his, what do you say, electrifying beats, but then no, it was not in avail. And for the part of Joy, I mean, he has a lot of cooldown on him, as the new emblem, temporal regain, provides enormous cooldown on his ult. So yeah, has an enormous advantage if we look into the cooldown section.
Okay, so the Lord is about this pen, and I think the AVM is looking for the Lord. They are trying to zone out the big PP right here, and okay, they are trying to get the lane pressure. As you can see, the top lane already the turret shield, the habitable turret shield has been gone, and right now they are forcing the lanes, and they might just go for the lord here. Okay, and let's see what gonna be a big PP gonna do. I think they should try to split push the top lane, or else try to contest for the lord. But I don't think they are in a good position to go for the lord, and I think it is going to be the free lord for Hayabusa, aka the ABMJ.
I mean, yeah, for now, ABMJ would be securing in the turtle. And they are looking for some indicators to fall down in with this first lord, if possible. And if possible, they would also like to finish the game up. But then, let's see. I mean, there is Lucas, there is Valentina, there is Melissa. These three are really, good at, converting the games right here. But then, specifically Melissa, I would say the skill Eyes on You would provide a lot of range. So if used in a position manner, she would be dealing a lot of damage as well, scaring away the enemies.
Yes, we can see Lord is marching towards the top lane, and the team AVM, look at the engage coming up from the Tiger and the double kill coming up from the Granger, looking for another, and they secured the habitat turret of the top lane. And I think AVM is trying to end this match SF, and yeah, the PP, they are trying their best to defend it. There are lots of minions coming up from the team AVM, and I think only the 2 members are left, and this could be the end of the match, guys. Let's see, can we okay, both the teams trying their best, and the last 2 members are left from the team Big PP, and there we go. The Lord slams the final episode turret, and there we go. The match number 3, the winner is AVM.
Victory!
And sadly the team Big PP will be going to the lower bracket.
I mean, with this, AVM that secures the victory towards them, having the score 2-1, 2-1, and what a great gameplay, I would say. Again, with Apex on the Tigerel and community grower with the Granger, and I mean Jay did a really good part, as well as who is Peter, annoying with his lantern flare, as well as Andy, I mean, into those team fights, cornering out, sustaining damage, as well as dealing much damage, which was required. And then I would say Big PP had a really great lineup, but then I would say Kaza's strategy is not working out really well against the crowd control. I mean, it's a new team, so I mean, they showcased a lot in this tournament, and I mean, they still have a chance going into the lower bracket. So with this, we are done with our first match of the upper bracket quarterfinals. So we will be back with match number 2 really quick. So ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast.
Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh! Crit blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shinky goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Now the diversion. Fabian's in the diversion and yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken
But
down by
that game, you was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket. But Maniac doesn't care! They secure top 4! FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I take a bath.
Going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. To me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go! So guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus Phil ID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good matchup.
Fabian, you know what to do. Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Axian Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
But I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Crafting fate of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bans now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha ban from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Gregor kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak?
Ada Zuxin ini.
Oh iya.
Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat first game.
Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, this so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cahaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cahaya, cowok Granger.
Lu mau apa tuh?
Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa?
Cowok Granger sih gua.
Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya?
Gas.
Gas ya. Granger situ. Granger.
Magdadabarya sila.
May Bruno.
Okay na? Magdadaba third.
Pag nag-Bruno tayo.
Yeah.
Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Dia maksa, gua masih recall. Ayo, gua. Aman. Ayo, Cil. Gua bisa curangin, Cil. Daerah berapa? Ada heal nggak ada? Dia alih.
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with the Soul Sever. Witty jumping in with the Gundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Cheeky holding his ground. They're looking for it.
Angat ka, dalawa. Laban. Nice boy. Nice day.
The gold standard. Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag. Ulit, Granger.
Di paano sa akin?
Yan, nabasag ka. Silo. Hero. Ujaya. Grip sa baba. Tikit.
Almost available. And kill is quelled. And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go!
I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Problemnya dia nggak bisa. Gua lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara dari Bruno sama Bruno-nya, terus kita lawan Grangernya.
Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka do something, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada bagi kita berdua tergambar ke masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ingat guys, kita kasih ini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, where TLID, now or never, they gotta pick up some kind of momentum.
Oh, now FNOP, sorry. So FNOP decides to switch it up. Fine. We're gonna have some fun this game. They're taking risk here.
Hilda Granger.
Hilda ya.
Apa? Masih aman nggak sih Granger?
Ya, mau coba main yang lain.
Apa lu mau yang lain? Susah.
Bentar ya.
Ini kita udah pikan kita juga nih, Hilda Granger, Cok. Boleh. Keren-keren ya? Gas ya. Ini ya sudah. Ya gas, pede gua.
That's fucking my boy.
If you lose first game, you lose second game, you still pick in third game.
Oh! It's still good poke. The Farsa, again, great range artillery mage, and the Carmilla, which I think is I've heard, from many fans of MLBB that it's like a comfort pick for Weedy.
Boys, pero at the end of the day, enjoy. Tsaka yun nga, info. Di kaya ni info. Kalmado lang. Good job. Good luck.
Are the players enjoying the match?
Yes, definitely.
It seems like having fun.
Yeah, they are. It's M series. Of course, they're gonna enjoy it.
They focus on the the mid turret tier 1. On the turret going in for the airstrike. Kirk shall be shut down by Aaron Shaky.
After that big swing, Fnatic Onic need to win this out. They'll just delay it a little bit longer.
Team Liquid ID still have the revitalizers too. One was just used by Witty, still have the one for Aran. They'll give the go signal though on the Lord. They're gonna zone out Fna.
Aran jumping in. Oh, he's gonna stun as well. David claims it and Kelra disappears.
Ayo, connect ke nya Ron. Buat titin. Bagi damage. Nice guys. Nice call Ron.
Lupit itu Ron.
Ayo gue guys, santai. Biar Hanan Elin no. Ayo offset guys, kejar guys. Dua guys, tiga guys.
Chill guys.
Ran.
Jangan ada yang mau lepas ya.
Santai Cok, masih kita baru menang satu.
Still trying to defend, but they're gonna have to make this work. Only Kirk left now. Gun down the Rhapsody and that Sky Piercer. The cavalry are alive. As they breathe life into another game, extending the series.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IMT Season 3. It's the match number 2 between the teams. Team RA on to the red side and Team RM to the red. Team sorry, I'm really sorry, guys. RA on the blue side and RM onto the red side. And again, we are back with this best of 3 series upper bracket qualifiers on this tournament. And I mean, previous match between AVM and Big PP, despite of having an additional point advantage, Big PP, I mean AVM just showcased their skills and got the game to themselves. But let's see with these two teams who will be hailing constant 2 games for themselves. But then, looking at the banning phase, we could see Joy getting banned out here. I mean, man, this hero is a lot annoying. Previously used by ABM for the first game, and they just showed how to use this hero and wreck your opponents away. And by far, it's a really good roamer, by the way. I mean, Badam is being a really illegal, I would say, roamer, because the flicker plus the fist break is unstoppable at this moment, as well as Sicilian would be getting banned out. I mean, this lead game boy is really nasty if he has a good support in front, and I would say, makes a really impactful team fight, because obviously all of your EXP leaners and if you say your tank and the marksman would be engaging into the team fights, even the opponents will be focusing on your, I would say, the damage dealers. He's also a damage dealer, but then if they see a marksman in front, they would be going in for her or him. Then Sicilian with his range, with his bad impact, as well as the Sanguine Claws, can deal a lot and a lot of damage, I would say. And here we see Lucas getting banned out. Obvious reasons, tanky, can deal a lot of damage as being a new hero in this meta. Okay, great ban. This Matilda is getting banned out. A lot of potential with this roamer. Our support, heals. She heals, she gives shield, and I mean guides you through her guiding wind, as well as sometimes finishes off those squishy backliners if she goes in with the mage build. And here we could see Zushin being banned out again. Previous match we saw how Zushin can be so destructive, so you never want this hero to be open at any cost. Silver Cloud, now the drafting phase, Silver Cloud is going in with the Granger. I mean, this hero has a lot of potential. AVM just use it, and was a winning factor for them, by the way. So locking in this hero provides a lot of damage to you. And I mean, he has counters too, but then the greatest thing about him is the mobility as well as the damage output. And even if you don't go with some, I would say, true damage dealing items like BOD, you could always go for this penetration items, and then the finisher item, which is Sky Piercer, would be a lot amazing too. But then obviously BOD would be coming up the damage really high. And then we could see Luke on the Fanny. I'm really being excited, because into the tournament lobby, if a Fanny is being picked, there is a lot to be showcased and with, and I mean, let's see. But then for now, Girl Kacha will be picked up by Team RM2. I mean, these two heroes are really good in their own fortes. I mean, Gatotkacha would be sustaining a lot as well as dealing a lot of damage. And with this vengeance, he has some additional, stability points, would be sustaining a lot and regaining too. And regaining his teammates too, by the way, after the team fights. But then the Hades do lock in with the Cho would be a lot annoying to the Fanny, would be, giving him controls during the cables. That's a really annoying part. If I played a Fanny, I mean, I can't. I mean, I'm not really good with the high, usually the hyper rolls. But then, sometimes I go in with other heroes. But then, if I say Fanny, I'm better going in with the critical and attack speed built with her. Now, Hayabusa again, we could see Shadow Kill. I mean, Sanjo, he would be launching himself with the Shadow Kill, as well as the Phantom Shurikens. Does a lot of threatful damage to you, to your backlaners, and the squishy heroes to be specific. And Vexena being picked up for obvious reasons can counter Hayabusa and Granger with her crowd controlling skills, but then these two have a lot of mobility too. So you need to be accurate and on point if you want to catch them off guard. And here we are to the second banning phase. Let's see Team RM what they have to ban in this game number 1 and banning phase 2. Yeah, let's see, taking much time. I mean, for now, I feel they could go in with a ban like the marksman. I mean, marksman has already picked. They could go in a ban with an EXP. That would be that is a really great ban. CC, because previous match we saw in CC was a lot annoying, sustaining as well as dealing much damage to the opponent EXP laner. And I mean, CC at this point is the most goated EXP laner you could ever use. So opting for a CC ban is really great for your own team, because if you don't have a CC player, please do ban her out, because she could be a lot annoying into the team fights. Okay, sorry. Okay, here. I mean, let's see. Okay, Irithale has been banned out. Obvious reasons, man. This hero has a lot of movement with that sprint, and I mean the critical stats on her thus spikes up really lethal towards the late of the game, and could be a direct counter for Granger, because Irithale can play a lot aggressively when say the Granger is there, because Granger only launches his skills toward a particular direction. Meanwhile, Irithale can give up a 360 damage. But then let's see what are the next bans coming in from these two teams.
I am now
okay, they go in with a Phobius ban. I mean, another great EXP laner though, because the tankiness with this hero is on the next level. And I mean, he needs a good front laner with him, and he can endure a lot. I mean, a lot of damage. So yeah. Let's see again, are they going in with a marksman ban or an EXP or a roam ban right here? I mean, Hylos is open though. He could be really lethal to the Granger right now. So they could go in with that ban, but then okay, they would be going in with 1-1 ban here, not much in meta, but can ensure a single kill for her team. That would be enough, if she finishes off the Granger at the moment. But let's see, I mean, both the teams have prepared it well. I mean, it's the quarterfinals of the upper bracket, so obviously you do a lot of practice. I mean, and a lot of teamwork is required to make yourself stand in the spots, or you can say slots. So yeah, Tigerel being picked up by Shushmita. Okay, nice name. I mean, yeah, great tank, I would say Tigerel. The ult implosion with the flicker, as I told, with the conceal, more dangerous with the sacred hammer flicker. The conceal and the implosion is a dreadful combo. But then, I mean, let's see. Nana is being shown by Zane. I mean, Nana is not a bad choice. The damage output is becoming high with this hero, and I mean not being the part of meta on the first place, and now she is kind of an upranging hero, hero category, and she's been picked. So the Molina will be dealing a lot of damage now. But then let's see, Hylos has been picked by the team. Uh, yeah. So I mean, a great combination. But the Cylon would be picked by RM Momo. Okay, so yeah, we could be seeing a lot of chase in this match. And like, if we see the lineup, it does looks really great. I mean, Fennec could go up a bit in a lethal position, but the Tiger and the Gatut Kacha looks in a really intimidating mood right now. They don't have a marksman, but they have opted for a Xylong one for that late game burst damage. So let's see. I mean, Xylong could be a great counter to go in against the Granger, but then Granger is not alone. Joe is there, Nana is there, even Hyros is there, guarding him. So let's see. It'll be really interesting to see this match. But then here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn. Team IA on to the blue, Team RM on to the red side, and yet again it's your Caster Burger commentating the live action from the match to you. And I mean, the early phase, it's kind of not much goes on because it's the usual from the both of the sides, because it could build a lot. And here we could see, kind of folks coming in, as well as Dukam coming in from the side, going in for the dive. Second comes in, as well as the first blast would be feeling off. Dukam would be getting the kill for the Hayabusa here. Okay, here already Team RM building up some propositions from them for important. The early game lead would be securing the lead. So Fanny is having such lead, and she is here take a red buff, so the damage would be increasing more by taking that. Okay, Title looking in. Okay, dealing a lot of damage. That bow, and here we could see another invade coming in. He's protecting the buff really well from the opponents. And here we could see Hayabusa trying to sneak up on to some little camps from side of Fan. Agrel trying to show some outplay. Fan coming in, Lead Condo getting played, but no, there will be a pause. There will be a technical timeout probably. So let's see and wait what. I mean, I could only say when the from the organization any message pops up. So I have to also wait because I'm not sure what is going on. So till then, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. And for now, I guess, I mean, yeah, if we talk about the composition, Nana, the Molina from her could annoy Fanny a lot, but if she comes in with a preborn cable status, she will be escaping it really easily. But as you can see, the game is paused when Nana just killed 69. So let's see. For now, both the teams looking really in a great spot. We have to wait though for the probably some network issue going on. So we have to wait and see. ladies and gentlemen, it will be getting resumed as team was having some connectivity issues right now. Okay, there is a sender called in from the side of RM. I mean, oh sorry, IEA. So let's see what the issue went with.
Victory!
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast.
Ya udah, karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh! Crit blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And that reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket. But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are...
Yeah, you are.
As the match started, yet check.
Are you there or not?
I am there, but
Not.
they don't know.
Your team is banning.
Hello, my friend.
Your team is banning.
I am the power of light incarnate.
Ready? Go!
Your team is banning.
So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream and welcome back to the RM Season 3 playoff rounds, and it's the team ID onto the blue side and the team RM onto the red side. So guys, in the first match there was some issues, that was some issues happened between some issues
Give me
from
a target.
organization, but yeah, everything has been solved out, so we will be proceeding towards the match again, and we are gonna redraft everything, and yeah, we will be going on to the match. So sorry for the inconvenience coming from our side, and we will be continuing the
Your
match
team
again.
is picking.
A man with a spear is a
Your team is
fortress. I am the
picking.
bastion of order.
Experience the
Hope will
euphony of
find a way,
suffering.
even when all is forlorn.
Okay, Burger, are there in? Yes, yes.
No, I was restarting.
For honor!
Your team
So are you
is
into the
banning.
lobby or not?
No, I'm not into the lobby.
Okay, that's fine. I'll cover it.
Yuna, do take over if you're in the lobby.
There's nowhere for the evil to hide. Your team is banning.
Let's make the whole world
Your
green
team is
and
banning.
lively.
I am the moonlight that
Your
breaks
team
through the
is
darkness.
banning.
Cuckoo! Horology is my craft.
Your team
Sticky
is
is my
picking.
name. Sir, what's your command?
Your team is picking.
My mission is to protect lives.
Your
Wipe out
team
all
is
the
picking.
injustice in the world.
Mandala blossoms from the withered Kikyo. Welcome to Moba Legends!
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! Victory!
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Ya,
karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马，就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开这点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ikot ba? Sikot na ako. Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelma gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion and yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, you know, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping? Not going for lunch?
Later, after I think about
going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But for me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, you know, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around? playing chess. They're just outside, swimming, basketball. They actually, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
Oh, I don't have money.
Let's go! So guys, today is the day for Grand Finals, FNOP versus LID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say, good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good matchup.
Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Ancien Arena, the stage for the Grand Finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
But I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Crouching fate of the Grand Finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau kira-kira kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak? Ada Zuxin ini. Oh iya. Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat Zuxin. Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, that's so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau cowok sih terlalu berbahaya. Cowok Bruno. Cowok ya, cowok Granger. Lu mau apa tuh? Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa? Cowok Granger sih gua. Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya? Gas ya. Granger sih. Granger. Pag natabarya sila. May Bruno. Okay na? Pag natabarya. Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Dia masa, gua masa recall. Ayo, gua. Aman. Ayo, Cil. Gua bisa curangin, Cil, daerah berapa? Dahil nggak ada.
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with Soul Sever. Witty jumping in with the Yundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Cheeky holding his ground. They're looking for it.
Angat ka, dalawa. Laban. Nice boy. Nice day.
From Maniac, the gold standard. Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag. Basalet, Granger. Di paano sa akin? Yan, nabasag. Silo. Hero. Udaya. Script sa baba. Tigit.
And Gil is quelled. And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go!
I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Juara gue Bruno pun. Crowd game-nya dia nggak bisa. Kalau gue lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara Bruno sama Bruno-nya, terus kita lawan Granger-nya.
Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa something, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada bagi kita berdua tergambar kepada masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ingat guys, kita kesini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, we're TLID. Now or never, they gotta pick up some kind of momentum.
Oh, now FNOP, sorry. So FNOP decides to switch it up. Fine, we're gonna have some fun this game. They're taking risk here.
Hilda Granger. Hilda ya. Apa? Masih aman nggak sih Granger? Ya, main apa aja ini? Mau coba main yang lain nggak? Apa lu mau yang lain? Susah. Bentar ya. Ini kita udah pikan kita juga nih, Hilda Granger, Cok. Boleh. Keren-keren ya? Gas ya. Gas ya. Pede ya, Sulga? Ya, gas. Pede gua. That's fucking my boy. Yo, if you lose first game, you lose second game, you still pick in third game.
Oh! It's still good poke. The Farsa, again, great range, artillery mage, and the Carmilla, which I think is I've heard, from many fans of MLBB that it's like a comfort pick for Weedy.
Boys, pero at the end of the day, enjoy. Tsaka yun nga, info, di kaya ni info. Kalmado lang. Good job. Good luck.
Are the players enjoying the match?
Yes, definitely.
It seems like having fun.
Yeah, they are. It's M series. Of course, they're gonna enjoy it.
They focus on the the mid turret tier.
Yeah, audible. You are absolutely audible.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back with these two teams again. After so much of confusion, we are starting back. Sorry for the inconvenience, because from the previous matches, but then in tournaments it does happen. Not a new thing, but then let's move on from that and focus on the upcoming game. Here we could see Team RM are going in ban with the Luca banning the Lucas again. This hero is a lot annoying when it comes to sustaining as well as dealing damage. So I guess for this match they would be having the same drafts again.
No one can escape my iron fist.
Your team is banning. I don't have idea about this. I guess it's a redraft poll.
Yeah,
because I guess it's already.
Yeah.
One has already been ended, and because of the firstly, what happened is due to the network issue. It was actually the geo, not the actual server. It was actually the geo issue. So yeah, the team AHYE, they asked for the force and they asked for the rehost. So we did the rehost. So yeah, after that, what happened is they mistakenly picked the Vexena, which was not picked in the previous drop. So because of that, game number 1, the team RM, they won the game number 1. So now this game number 2. Okay, let's continue. So, Burger and
thank you. Thank you, Nick, for the information. And as we have got the information, RM has won the previous match. So our IA would be competing a lot harder and need to fight to sustain in this match. But then for now, RM looking in with a showdown again. This hero is a really flexible pick, can go many ways as described to you previously. So yeah, would do a lot of damage at the same time. But then Matilda being picked out of the drafting and put it towards the banning section again. And really absolute, I would say, support can do much in the fights, carrying your teammates and then finishing off the backliners which are in low HP, and as well as providing shield as well as heal to your teammates. That's really annoying.
Definitely, it's like a buy one and get one free offer.
Yeah, indeed.
Honestly,
buy one get one offer. But anyways, apart from the joke, let's say which hero? Okay, the CC getting the banner. Oh my god, these heroes. And yeah, let's see the team I the EF. Which hero he will be banning out? I mean, they can ban out the Jushin, they can ban out the Granger too, because the team RM has the first pick. Otherwise, they can go with the Harriet ban.
I mean, yeah, Granger is open, Harith is open. Now they would be banning in another mage. That's gonna be Sicilian. This boy deals a lot of damage into the late phases, as you know, the bad impact stacks will damage, increase the damage by a lot. But let's see, either it's gonna be the Harith or the Granger pick for the side of RM. So let's see what they go with. Okay, another Zushin play coming in from the side of RM. So again, do you want to say something?
I just want to say you like Jushin open and the team are a bit of the banning space and was pretty ready into their hands. So this pretty gonna hurt a lot with the Lantern of Learning, letting you to initiate any parts for the frontliners. So yeah, again I'm gonna say the same thing. Best of luck, team I.
Okay. Yeah. Best of luck to the team IA as the decision has already been picked. But then he's going in with a mobility hero that's gonna be Fanny. And I mean, this hyper has a lot of potential, to be honest, if we compare to the other hypers, because she can start snowballing in the early, just taking her blue. That's all she requires. But then the Granger getting picked up by Silver Cloud in this match again, Silver Cloud looks in a really good mood to groom in with a Granger, but then the damage, that's really high. The mobility, that's high too. So better watch him out. But for the side of IA, they do go in with a Ling and a Phobius. What do you have to say about that,
Okay, I just want to say this both of the heroes are like, I believe I can fly because this both of the heroes will be flying around map. The Fanny with the cables and the Ling, with flying on the walls. So yeah, they will be having a great fight in the air.
I mean, that's the thing. Flying out is their forte. Now, let's see about Phobius. So you already know it. The more dashes the opponent has, the more, I mean, excited he becomes in. But for now, Glue has been picked up from the side of IE, would be sustaining a lot as well as regaining with his ult. And I mean, it's a lot annoying when he's in the EXP lane.
True love.
I mean, the glue against the Phobius, it's gonna be really interesting because the Phobius is so very annoying within front of Bazool and the Maniac pack as well. The glue with the going with the slam, being annoying, just not just like slowing down your movements and one and all to the point it will be just absorbing your HP away when you are hitting. Also, you are just giving away your HP. So yeah, he's gonna be really annoying if he is into the EX.
Let's go.
True, and as we can see, the Tail as well as the Kamala getting banned out from the side of IA, knowing the potential of these two heroes can really clutch out into those team fights. Then again, Team RM going in with the infamous mage is getting banned out in this match. The Eve plus the Vexena here. So, I mean, great crowd controlling capacities from both of the heroes, internal guard and the deadly grasp from the Vexena, and I mean, the real world manipulation is a lot annoying into those team fights from the Eve. So yeah, banning these two heroes was a really smart choice. But then Zane locking in with a Cyclops in this match would be just spamming his skills as he has a lot in cooldown, and the damage is a bit reduced. But then constant spamming of his ult would be a lot annoying. But then here we could see Team RM about to pick their gold laner as well as their again Roma. Okay, they are showing in with the Tigreal. Alela is being shown right now. Will she be a good pick? Moscow also has been showing right now. I mean, let's see. Harith would be the best case scenario if picked. Yes, they would be going in with the Harith and Tigreal would be putting up really good implosions with his flicker if he's a good Tigreal player though. But then Harith, we know it. The Zaman Force dropping in would be giving you a ton of chrono dashes onto the map. So he would have a lot of damage potential right from the early game.
Definitely true, but let's see which hero the team I will be picking for the last pick. I mean, they don't have their EXP, or I can say roam. I don't know. It's kind of confusing because the glue can go roam or either the EXP. So yeah, let's see.
I mean, yeah, Glue is a really flexible hero, but then in this case, Guinevere will be picked, I guess. Yeah, they are going in with a Guinevere, and and the scenario could be Guinevere could also be going in the roam position because the recent times I have seen a lot of players playing this hero in the roam position. But let's see what goes on with this match. We'll see it in the mid game. But seeing that situation is kind of scary for Team RE right now. And the draft do look very interesting. I mean, the Tigreal for the crowd control. Then you have the Zeushian, with the range would be dealing a lot of nuisance. And then you have the Harith too. So a lot of magic damage. I mean, a lot of good burst down potential coming in from the side of Team RM, having that Phobius to engage into those lengthy team fights. But then, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the land of Dawn again with these two teams competing. Team RM onto the blue and Team IA towards the red side and coming up with the usual rotations. So, what do you think? Which jungler would have his early game traits in this match?
Because the both of the jungler are the assassins, and it is the Fanny, so I can't predict who will be having, but Fanny has a little bit of upper hand comparing to the Link.
True though, we can see Fanny coming in with the cables would be deducting the health point from the Tigreal. Tigreal would be using the flicker to run away.
I mean, Fanny is the type of hero, which will force you to use your spell or the ultimate for the survival, just bringing advantage for her onto the team fight only, and the Fanny going in with the cable as well. The Granger is there, and the first blood coming in from the Guinevere.
Guinevere, I mean, doing a lot great job, marking in those DPS with a special immigration. And yeah, I mean, the Granger finish off was good because, you do want to get your marksman fed up as soon as possible. And look at that glue dealing the hefty amount of damage to this 4 base. 4 base unable to sustain, would be retreating back.
Just because blue with the slam is kind of very annoying, Against the fan going the table Moba, okay, oh my god, as well getting the double kill onto the
I mean, great fights coming in from the both side. RM looking in a dire situation here. IA putting up some real pressure, getting the 3 early game kills, showing the dominance right from the early, having a Fanny right now. But let's not, underestimate this Yushin. Has a lot of caliber, though.
Okay. Can see that the glue going in with the slam and annoying them on, but the Jushin charging with the legend of the oh my god, still on to the Soviet.
Your voice your voice is breaking in. Special immigration coming in, Lantern of Flare dealing a nuisance in there. Looking at the placement of templates has been used for no reason now. They would be backing off, but in the bottom lane, Silver Cloud would be getting the kill for the Harith, dominating his lane right from the early. Now Granger would be kind of, a nuisance for the team RM right now because he's already fed, man. And what else do you need rather than a fed Granger? But for now, let's see
Trendy.
a little more. Okay, you're audible again.
Yeah, another fight falling in onto the bottom there, and the haste taking the look method improving coming in, but it's the cloud getting a kill over to the
No, I was just taking in again. Look at that Phobius doing such good damage. Glue unable to sustain right now would be falling back, but the Lantern of Flare would be securing the kill for that Glue right now. Again, Fanny coming in now, looking in a bad position, but the Fanny would be getting Uno reversed here. Momo, okay, with a really great, come in, would be finishing her off. Try to say something. Yeah.
Okay, am I audible?
Still, like, yeah, kind of sketchy still. But yeah, we can, I guess, work with that for now. But then let's look. Tiger looking for an opening right now towards the team. But the second objective is up to the riverside. Now the turtle second turtle is up. Let's see who does secures it. And I thought a fight would be breaking in, but not yet because turtle isn't up. They don't wanna waste the resources that could be really, needed during those turtle fights. But for now, player Lantern's Bread dealing a lot of damage. The one post pops in would be getting the kill for the Harit, and Harit would be slammed down by the Guinevere here. Guinevere is getting picked off, and again by the Yushin. Yushin. And now looking at Granger's, giving a really great entry would be getting finished off by the Dead Zone. Rhapsody here. Great damage by Cloud right now. And looking at his itemization, already his build has the Sky Piece and has a 10 stack on it.
Okay, the Phobius charging up upon the blue and on an all the point, and the Granny doing a lot of damage from the Rhapsody and getting the mega kill onto the figure up for the Phobius has been shot, and that's the double kill for the Granger.
Yeah, another fight breaking in here. We can special immigration put up. The Hyper would be getting finished up by the marksman here, and now Glue looking in a bad situation, kind of in the diving position now. Okay, Jushin looking in a dire spot would be getting finished off by the Fanny, and the Glue would be falling to the hands of Tiger right now.
That's crazy amount of damage dealt by the Fanny and the Granger, because the Granger got fed up in the early phase as well. The Fanny is mobiling from the early phase, so yeah, they are having a lot of damage upon them, and they are gonna literally take those backliners very easily as the Fanny charges in with her cables as well. The Granger dealing a lot of amount of damage from the back, taking them down, so need to farm up where the lane for the lane as well. The Harry also need to farm up.
Then let's see. For now, the Granger has 50 stacks on his Sky Pacer along with the Hunter Strike, so damage with the penetration would be a annoying combo with this hero. And then, Blade of Heptasis as well as the Malefic Roar is completed by the Fanny, would be dealing a ton of damage. And here comes the implosion, putting up all the ults right now. Zaman Force also pops in as well as the Blue Tempest, and Fanny looks in dire situation and a complete wipeout from the side of Team RM, putting such a great effort here. The implosion worked really well here, but then they also lost 3 members, three for four, maybe 3 for 5 members. That's not bad. They could really push in some lanes right now, but the whole team is spawning back again. So I guess they would be only getting the first tier turrets from the top and the mid lane.
I mean, that was a good setup, by the Tigreal going for into directly targeting all four members of the team I and with the Tempest would be dealing a lot of damage and how to magic hanging
No,
on to them,
you know,
not letting
you
them
know.
run away. That was very
Voice is cracking again, but here we could see a fight has been started. Zaman was popping in, but Momo, okay, getting the turtle here, looking into that situation. Okay, Phoebe is getting the kill for Zan. Say it comes in with killing the Lukem, and now again looking for a kill again. Tempest of Blades has been used, hitting onto the Fanny. Fanny looking at that situation, he would be getting Momo, okay, would be getting hits right down, but now split up has been initiated to the Ling, and Ling would be falling to the hands of glue right now. Zushin would be annoying to this glue. Okay, Sacred Hammer pulls in the glue to the turret, and that's the annoying part with this two combination. Has a lot of stunts and a crowd control effect, so you better watch out. But then, as far the early game trade is going on, the goal difference is equalizing, even though there is a five kill gap here. Okay, execution is marked by. Okay, purification does comes in a play. The special immigration this that did put up in, but then again, it wasn't that useful. Again, getting a turret to the bot tier one. I mean, team RM doing great comeback in this scenario. Okay, special immigrant does puts up, but the Phobius looks in an aggressive stance, standing in front of his team, as well as the tank here. Okay, Phoebe is coming in again. The lateral flare does pops in. The special immigration does will be popping in. Silver Crowd getting the kill for the Phobius as well as a double kill for him, killing out the Tiger. Looking at that situation, Fanny also split pushing the turret, but Zaman Force would be used, but not in vain. I mean, not much credibility to him. And let's say 69 looking in a bad position. Momoke also taking in the stance to protect her. But then everyone would be falling back as the Lord is up and they would like to secure it for themselves.
I mean, a great competition going on between these two teams. Not gonna give up easily.
True though, they are fighting it out really hard and looking at the items, Skypiece on the Jushin has a 37 stack, so she would be annoying here too. But then look at the special immigration take
Definitely,
part
but
on the yeah.
the pilot was charging, but when you're getting the kill on the six as well, the Tempest of Blade as well, and the ring the body and the Spanish charging will be able to move onto the focus. Oh my god, focus also the carry has been shut down, only just now links there as well of getting the kill onto the juice and getting that the kill. Oh my god, a great amount of damage output by the Granger.
Your voice is still breaking. But then let's see, the Granger did play it out really well. The whole setup was really great, cornering out the Tiger at first, and then getting the other members of the team first. And then here we are, Zane taking in the Lord for his team. This would be the first Lord, and let's see, I mean, will they get some turrets with this Lord? I mean, it would be surely marching down from the top of the mid lane right here. But then let's see what gonna be for the path forward. I mean, Team RM do need to pace up because this would be, increasing the chances. I mean, yeah, it would be taking them to the next playoffs. But then if, RA does proves in themselves, they would be getting a rematch. I mean, the tiebreaker between these both teams.
Definitely.
Your voice is still breaking though. Could you please check on that? But then a fight starting in. Cyclops coming in with Fanny. I mean, Fanny showing up some cables but not initiating. Though, okay, Link going in, charging in to the. Okay, here Granger gets killed out. Also, the Ling would be falling as well as Phobius along with this tank here. Only okay, clutch out coming in from our little boy Harith is doing tons and tons of damage, but then Glue is annoying his ability right now. CC immune to him. Okay, again. Here we can see the was dropping in, would be falling back. Okay, Hayes would be killing out Lucum. Lucum in a very tight spot. Again, a really great shutdown by 69. But the damage was too high to sustain for the Fanny, as well as the Lantern player was dealing constant damage. And for this part, I mean, Team IE are kind of dominating from the first part. I mean, but then Team RM are equalizing the goal gap as well. The kill uh, kill difference right now. I mean, just 9 kills away. But then for starting, it's not that bad because keeping in mind they do have the Granger. So yeah, they do have a lot of range advantage from the first place. And like previously, Link should only mark onto the Granger.
Yeah, definitely. Because the Granger has a lot of damage onto him, so yeah, marking down him will be a great choice for the Ling as well for his team.
True, though here we could see, will we see another fight break in? Lantern of Flare
Definitely, but the
coming
Ling
in.
is in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was crazy. The Granger, I mean, he was shut down by the Ling, but still the revenge was taken by the universe. But looking on to the point right now, there is no Ling, that there's no jungler from the team RM, but still the damage coming in from the Jushin as well, the Harry, the Fanny need to fall back. Oh my god, the Cyclops has been taken down.
I mean, at this point, RM do need to look for their top bot lane turret, else the Fanny would be giving a really good split push, giving them a backdoor right away. But then for now, I
Definitely, but
guess
it will see
they
the Fanny is focusing on the reverse side, taking the lot. We can see the Violet coming in from that universe, but not getting anyone onto the point. Oh my god, the hit is really low onto the HP, and the 69 getting a kill onto the hit. As well as that has been shut down by Silver Cloud. Oh my god, the Phoebe is getting a kill on the Silver Cloud is into the trouble. The Harry is going in with the Chrono Dash as well. Damage was dealing a lot of damage and taking down the Silver Cloud.
I mean, the tank was having some connectivity issue right there. I guess he was just rotating into the top, into the lot, getting the damage, but no one else was dealing some damage. I don't know who got the kill, but the Zaman forces is popping, and as well the Lantern Flare dealing a lot of damage. Okay, he's just chased down by the Link, would be killing him, and the Templar Blade would be used as a defensive maneuver. Now Fanny comes in with the cables, would be putting up a cut short, and now will be falling back as damage is not enough to finish him off.
Definitely, and we can see a lot of damage coming from the Harrods. Balance force and taking down the Univer as well. The Lord is there. The team I need to spin out the Lord and all onto the Harriet as well. He's trying to get onto the Harry. There is a Juice, there is a Fool, there's allied to onto the HP, but he will be falling back. The Lantern of Flare coming in. Not waiting, that blue falls back as well. The Lord is there. The Granger has defended out the Lord, but they don't have their mid laners of the Granger at this point. OTS players standing out, and the middle lane in has been hard. And in the middle lane, you started out. The center of the standing coming, and the Fanny has just the back. The move of the side is one straight coming in. You can never go with silver and as well the double kill from the then on to Mobius.
That is a reckless dive in by the Ling, as he should notice the Granger has already gone with the wind of nature, so diving in for him would be kind of a dead point for him, because he does also have the gold rose gold meteor on him, so double defense to his side. But then, I mean, let's see, the game isn't over yet. The map control hasn't been taken by Team IA properly now. I mean, they do have the innovator advantage in the bot lane, but also have lost the innovator to the mid. So let's see, a lot of things will be depending in the next slot.
Low post.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a call a pause onto the match. I guess the teams are having some connectivity issues, so we will be again resuming the match very soon unless the problem is fixed up. Till then, stay tuned with us.
I mean, there is some problem going in, probably.
And Burger, meanwhile, I wanna ask questions, okay? Okay, I mean, both of the team are playing so well. Though the goal lead is onto the RM's hand, but still, it's not that amount of goal gap. And yeah, the team I are also playing so well, snowballing from the early, and the Fanny and especially the Granger giving a lot of damage for the team. So what do you think? Which team will be winning this match? Because for the team, it's a do or die situation. Because if they lost this match, they're gonna go to the lower bracket. But still, they have the chance. So, what do you think? What's gonna happen next? Because both of the team has already got a lot of damage spike onto them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the match again. So we can already see the Lord is gonna arrive soon into the riverside as well. The Link and the Fanny having a 1v fight. Oh my god, but it's taking down the Link when he was continuously playing. That was a crazy amount of damage put up by the Fanny.
And
Well,
I mean,
another
the
fight
funny
popping
gameplay was
into the riverside. Into the
yeah.
riverside. And the Focus has shut down. He was getting surrounded by four people. Yeah, he was shut down. There was no team support. So yeah, Lord is on to the same. Let's see what's gonna happen.
I mean, having no hyper would be resulting in a free lot of testing for the team. I would be having a fun time collecting it, but then meanwhile, Panic trying to gather up some kills, trying to poke some people up. So we have to wait and watch. Hades does confirm the turtle for his team. I mean, the Lord for his team. And now, if you look at the items, I mean, Zushin has a bounty on her. The 65 stack with a Sky Piercer would be a lot annoying with the Wishing Lantern and the Scorching Glowing One. It's really annoying. But look at that Granger going on with a double defense would be a lot harder to kill, but the damage output would be staying in strong with him. And I mean, most of the major items are built down. All of the items are already completed, and some of them are left with the last build of there. But then let's see. I mean, now a team IA doesn't wanna dive in blindly because the Tiger is there. Would be putting up the implosion with the flicker skill. I mean, flicker with the implosion skill. So yeah, would be
Oh
kind
my
of a game
god.
changer.
Oh my partner. Oh my god. It is so bad damage from Fanny on the Link. Oh my god. Oh the
You know, your voice is kind of breaking up, and but there is a shutdown kill from the side of the Phobius now. Fanny would be retreating with her cable steel, dealt a lot of damage, but would be falling back right now. And now we are seeing, team RM pushing towards the pace of RE right now because they are literally 5 and strong. Meanwhile, team IA are just left with 3 members coming in with a backlash. Here comes the Zaman Force popping in, would be putting up some. Okay, implosion comes into the Granger. Granger's immortality has been popped. Would be getting killed by the Zushin as the Sky Pacer have stacked up. And for now, everyone is safe. 5v2 will it be a game end for Team RM?
I mean, we can see that both Fanny and the Gumi and Blue was almost bleeding down. Fanny, oh my god, still the Zan is there. Still even a Robin. So the match ended. And the victory! Team R and the team I will be going to lower pit.
I mean, the match was so intense. I mean, firstly, Team IA coming in with the Fanny, with the Granger dominating the early game, and the Cyclops constantly, poking with the ult. That was really annoying part. But then Team RM with their mates Zushin has proved themselves the deserved victory for this game as well as for this match because the score was already 1-0. This makes them the winner of this match. Now, IA would be going down to the lower bracket and, RM would be proceeding further. But with this being said, ladies and gentlemen, we
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast.
Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Crypt blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer going to be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entry, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And that reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
So we still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I take a bath.
Going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But to me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go! So guys, today for Grand Finals, FNOP versus PLID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the mas a good matchup. Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Ocean Arena, the stage for the Grand Finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
My life, I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Crafting phase of the Grand Finals of M6.
We're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Gregor kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak? Ada Zuxin ini. Oh iya. Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat first game. Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, this so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2. Kalau Cawaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cawaya, cowok Granger. Lu mau apa tuh? Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa? Cowok Granger sih gua. Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya? Gas ya. Granger sih. Granger.
Pag natabarya sila.
May Bruno.
Okay na? Pag natabarya.
Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Dia masuk. Gua masuk Riko. Ayo, ada gua. Aman. Ayo, Cil. Gua bisa curangin, Cil. Ada berapa? Ada yang ada. Dia Alex.
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with the Soul Sever. Witty jumping in with the Yundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. They're on Cheeky holding his ground. They're looking for it.
Angat ka, dalawa. Laban lang. Nice boy. Nice day. Mid.
From Maniac, the gold standard. Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag. Boss ulit, Granger. Di paano sa akin? Yan, nabasag ko. Harap mo na. Silo. Hero. Ujaya. Grip sa baba. Tikit.
And deal is quelled. And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go! I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So, if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Problemnya nggak bisa. Kalau lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara dari Bruno sama Bruno-nya terus kita lawan Grangernya.
Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa something, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi, lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu, ada bagi kita berdua tergambar ke masing-masing, semoga kita bisa lebih lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ingat guys, kita kasih ini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, where TOID, now or never, they gotta pick up some kind of momentum. Oh, now FNOP, sorry, so FNOP decides to switch it up, fine. We're gonna have some fun this game. They're taking risk here.
Hilda Granger.
Hilda ya.
Apa? Masih aman gak sih Granger?
Ya,
main apa Joy ini?
Mau coba main yang lain katanya.
Apa lu mau yang lain? Susah.
Bentar ya.
Ini kita udah pikan kita juga nih, Hilda Granger, Cok. Boleh. Keren-keren ya? Gas ya. Gas ya.
Pede ya, Sulga?
Ya, gas. Pede gua.
That's fucking my boy.
Yo,
If you lose first game, you lose second game, you still pick in third game.
Oh! It's still good poke. The Farsa, again, great range artillery mage, and the Carmilla, which I think is I've heard, from many fans of MLBB that it's like a comfort pick for Weedy.
Boys, pero at the end of the day, enjoy. Tsaka yun nga, info. Di kaya ni info. Kalmado lang. Good job. Good luck.
Are the players enjoying the match?
Yes, definitely.
It seems like having fun.
Yeah, they are. It's M series. Of course, they're gonna enjoy it.
They focus on the the mid turret tier 1. On the turret going in for the airstrike. Kirk shall be shut down by Aaron Shaky. After that big swing, Fnatic Onic need to win this out.
They'll just delay it a little bit longer. Team Liquid ID still having the revitalizers too. One was just used by Witty. Still have the one for Aran. They'll give the go signal though on the Lord. They're gonna zone out FNOP.
Aran jumping in. Oh, he's gonna stun as well. David claims it and Kelra disappears.
Ayo, connect ke nya, Ron. Buat Cecen. Bagi damage. Nice guys. Nice call, Ron.
Lupit itu Ron. Kasih gua guys, santai.
Di kanan Elin, offset guys. Kejar guys. Dua guys, tiga guys.
Chill guys.
Ran.
Jangan ada yang mau lepas ya.
Santai Cok, masih kita baru menang 1.
Still trying to defend, but they're gonna have to make this work. Only Kirk left now. Gun down the Rhapsody and that Sky Piercer. The cavalry are alive. But they breathe life into another game, extending the series. They're not gonna let FNOP get to match point just yet. Not without at least one Stampede down. They came through as a Stampede in game 4.
Yeah, we have nothing to lose. I mean, if we are deserved, how many times they win against us, we will take the trophy to Indonesia anyway. So, yeah.
I
am more
Your
than
team
a
is
weapon.
banning.
Only love and night
Your
are
team is
everlasting.
banning. I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Your team is banning.
You can escape my iron fists.
Experience the euphony of
Your
suffering.
team is picking.
Magic is my life.
Your team is picking.
Hello and welcome back, guys. This is IMT Season 3 and this is upper bracket quarterfinals. The match 3 going on between LCF versus Wrecked Esports. The banning phase is already going strong. Rather, it's already finished the phase 1. Look at that. All the heroes taking up the ban zones, but Zushin, Harrod, and so many power picks were left open. And as especially are very understandable. Health has been locked in by Team LCF, while Zushin and Hylos have been locked in by Team Rect. Also, Hilda and Matilda coming in. Now, these are really good picks coming on. I feel like this is going to be a really interesting match. Rect Esports with the last pick. Chocolate Chan, I wonder what they are going to pick.
Definitely something to wonder here will be what Chocolate Chan will be playing here for us tonight, because we all know this guy is really talented. He really likes to use those assassins to create the advantage for his teammates, and that is what he will be looking to do here tonight as well. But let's see what he decides to pick up here for the last pick of the first phase.
Now, well, I feel like a lot of heroes are still open. But against a Harrod and against a Harrod, they are going for Beatrix, and that is a good pick. But do you think Irithel might have been better here?
Literally, I think Irithel could have been a better pick because the enemy does have a lot of dive as well coming in from this Harith along with the Hilda, Matilda. I mean, this composition is going full dive, so it could have been a very good choice if they decided to go for something else like the Irithel, which also has a lot of mobility. But I feel like the Beatrix has enough firepower to counter the burst damage which will be coming in from those synchro fission along with those chrono dashes. So yeah, I mean, like you said, it's not a bad pick, but Irithel could have been better. But of course, it also comes down to their comfort zones as well. So maybe they're more comfortable on the Beatrix here. But the first ban which we'll be seeing in the second phase will be the Hayabusa.
And that is a good decision because, Hayabusa with his Ogi Shadow Go and his superior mobility with the Quad Shadow can easily mark onto Zushin or even Beatrix. But on the other side, look at that. They are actually taking out the tanky heroes as well as, of course, the dive and the Gatot Kaja. He just has so much sustain and regen. So they are definitely expecting Hylos to be the EXP, I guess. Also, Aurora was taken out. I was kind of expecting, Joy is already banned. So I think CO or Nolan could also be good picks here.
Yup.
do
Suyo
what I
could
want
definitely
to
do a
do.
good job here, but there still remains the option for picking up a Fanny as well. The Fanny, even though it is nerfed, it still does a good amount of damage if given the proper initiation by his teammates. And even the Ling, not to forget about it, and the Lancelot. Of course, the second skill has been buffed. The Thorn Rose deals much more damage now, but the farming speed is slow. That is somewhere that you have to compromise on. But of course, you need a good team. I mean, you need a good team support for it to, work. And I feel like both these teams have the capability to make it work with the kind of composition that they're going with so far. So yeah, we might be seeing a Ling, Lancelot, or something like a Fanny as well. We don't know yet.
That is highly possible. Also, what okay, there it is. CEO is in.
This world.
And I feel like maybe an Eve is good, but they are lacking a bit of CC right now. I feel like a disengage potential or okay, now that is good as well. The immobilize coming in with the range.
That could definitely be the case here, but along with that, oh my god, are we going to see a Nolan? Because I've not seen Nolan for a very, very long time. I'm not really sure if it will work out well because the enemy has a lot of dive as well. And they have dashes as well. The Beatrix can dash away from the fractures. The Zushin can do that as well with the ultimate. And of course, a Hylos on your face. Not something that you want to face with a Nolan. So it will be a really risky pick if they decide to go with this. But I think they're deciding to go with the Zask and the Nolan for their mage and their jungle here. So it will be a really interesting matchup going on between LCF and Rekt here. I do feel like Rekt Esports have a better draft so far. What do you think?
I guess both are going good because I did predict the CO and Nolan, both of them doing good for this draft. But at the same time, I'm just seeing a lot of less amount of CC. Like Zask is good, but at the same time, I'm not really sure if he's like complementary or having good synergy with other picks. But then again, we do definitely have to wait to see how it's being played because execution is really, really important.
You ready to make some
And with
real
that,
money, compadre?
the final pick coming in from Rekt Esports will be the Franco. The Franco is a really good pick here, I would say, because the lockdowns, crowd control can be coming in really handy when a single target like the Matilda tries to dive in. So that will be something we need to watch out for here. The Matilda should be careful while diving in with the Circling Eagle. And with the draft being completed, what do you think about the overall draft, Miko?
I feel like Rekt Esports draft is actually better because they can have like the glorious pathway with the hitbox composition coming in with the lantern flare. Also, the Crimson Beacon does give her a lot of mobility as well as shield to run away from the fracture. Also, Nolan has to be very, very careful because that bloody hunt is completely gonna be targeted at him. Of course, that can be used as Matilda as well. Also, look at that Harith with an flicker instead of a purify. So he also has to be a little bit safe. I feel like one Iron Hook connected means he is definitely going down.
Yup, and we do know that the Beatrix and the Franco is a really good combination because once the Bloody Hunt connects onto you, you're only waiting for the Beatrix to, hunt you down with the Nibiru. And that is why it's a deadly combination that Rekt Esports are trying to pull off here in this game up against LCF, who are here to prove themselves again another day as usual for them. But now let's see with this new lineup, can they do what they have come here to do? Or will we be seeing Rekt Esports pulling off the impossible?
Now look at that. So both the teams are starting off at the blue buff. So this is going to be a reverse rotation. While Rekt Esports is definitely planning on ganking the gold lane for the first gank, it seems like LCF is gonna go in for the Hylos. Like, I do understand that Hylos could be like weak in the early, but will it be successful? Like, what do you think? In the middle lane, Zio seems to be trying to get a bit extra farm from the enemy jungle.
Yup, trying to deny the extra EXP that you can get by taking those jungle creeps on the sides, especially that grab, And right now we're seeing LCF approaching a very, very bad position there. Matilda might be compromised here, but dashes away to safety.
And that was a wise disengage, but I just feel like both the teams just wasted a very good, gank potential because you just went bot, you went top, but you did nothing because Harris got the vision and Hylos, oh my god, look at that. And finally, Franco was taken down already. The fracture is dealing a lot of damage. Franco as a support tank does not have enough sustain at the early levels, and that is definitely showing. But at the same time, no one's going in once again. The fracture not enough damage, but Zushin is still alive.
Yep. The fracture dealing enough damage to take down the support pick here, which will be the Franco. And I mean, that is an indication that as a Franco, you really want to maintain that position. You don't want to be going up too front because you cannot really tank all that damage. And that is why the Hylos is there to do that. And the Hylos, he does not really get that level 4, so he cannot contest the turtle. But on the other side, Rek, Esports, Chocolate Chan taking the blue buff away. 2 blue buffs being traded here. But it seems like Daki has spotted out the Nolan, but Nolan will be able to take it away anyway.
Looks like Hylos is really low. Hilda is doing a lot of damage. But at the same time, the turtle trade coming in for the blue buff, was that a wise decision? Because this is definitely the goal and the momentum is with Team LCF right now. Franco is taking up his position. He's still not having his bloody hunt. But I feel like, again, since Harith is having flicker, a good iron hook can be really detrimental for him.
Yep, and now there is the map control game going on in the mid lane. We see both teams trying to get the river control, but on the other side, off map, I did not really notice it, but Hylos has went down. And Johan is doing a pretty good job at taking down enemies at this point. But now he's on 2 assists, even though he's the one dealing the most amount of damage. Well, that is unfortunate, but as a jungler, you really want to get those kills.
Definitely, because, Nolan is kind of like a snowball hero, so yeah. But look at that. The land is dealing a lot of damage, so you have to get back. The Nightmare Spawn has been spawned in the Land of Dawn. The Iron Hook missing and another disengage. The fights are like they are just coming in, but they're not really being that fruitful. Look at that. The fracture again with the Crimson Beacon to the rescue. You were completely right. They will be able to survive the fracture.
Yep, the dashes will help them survive the fracture's damage, and that is the entire reason why this Matilda pick could be coming in really, handy as well to chase them down if they try to escape. But on the other side, we can see the Hilda being dragged inside the tower with the lantern. But now she'll be able to managing to escape with the mobility that she has.
Now, Hilda, although she has been adjusted to the Ring of Punishment, is there. Matilda is trying to give a lot of vision. The Rejuvenate has been popped up, and finally Matilda was taken down. Hylos is looking down as well. Powerful Zone is taking Hylos down, and once again the shield coming in, but the Lantern Flare picking them up and dropping them like flies. Once again, the turtle was taken in by Suyo, and he also got a kill onto Nolan. That's really good. Suyo has not yet died, and he just got 2 kills.
Yep, on the other hand, we can see the Nolan still struggling to get a kill under his name. He's on 0-1-3 right now, and he traded his life for the turtle. Chocolate Chan and Rekt Esports are having a really good time, even though it seems like they're behind in farm. I do feel like they have more control over the game than LCF. I don't really know why, but do you feel that way as well, Miko? Oh, there comes Iron Hook, and with that, like you said, Miko, 1 Iron Hook can be detrimental for the Harith, and Harith has been taken down there.
Definitely. He has to be really safe because this will be happening a lot. It is definitely ideal to mark onto Harith because they do realize that Harith is the late game potential, like 4 DPS. So all single vision, the AoE damage, but it is completely useless if you're dead. The power filter is charging onto Beatrix and the Circling Eagle as well. But once again, Matilda was the one who gets the kill. It is a complete feast onto Matilda and Hilda. Both of them have 2 kills, and Nolan out there with 0-1-3. Now, this is exactly why you said it's like Rekt Esports has the upper hand because the kills are being contested or the kills are being taken by the right people for Team Rekt Esports. Whereas on the other hand, a roam with a lot of kills like the gold, the distribution of gold is not really proper for that. The Circling Eagle has been used, Bloody Hunt in the house, and once again Harith has been taken down, Beatrix getting the kill. The Purifier has been used by Matilda and she will be taken down as well.
Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Another fraction coming in. This time, Johan will be able to get the kill in his name. A Chocolate Chan is aware of their position. He wants to go in, but decides not to. This is the last turtle of the match, and they should definitely be going into the hands of Rect Esports.
Now, all of the totals are 1-1. The glorious pathway was used, but once again, the Rect Esports does confirm the total. I really. Oh my god, that was such a good escape. The Nightmare spawn with the teleport coming in, another Nightmare spawn, and then the runaway. So Zaps manages to escape just with a sliver of HP. With the region back in the house, he decides not to retreat. Was that a wise decision? But until then, Harriet seems to be trying to burst the lane. CEO is there, but not enough people there for the defense.
Yes, but still it seems like the Harith does not want to commit yet, and yet he will not be committing to taking down the turret. But on the other side, Johan loses his life again into the hands of the Beatrix. The Beatrix is actually dealing a lot of damage at this point, and there needs to be something, which is to be done by LCF to stop this Beatrix, but there seems to be no answer from them.
Definitely, Beatrix is a damage hero, and not only she has the penetration with the Malefic gun, she also has her major item, that is the Blade of Despair. So all those machine guns like Nibiru is gonna deal so much damage, but I would love to see exactly how much damage the Bomber Bennett has, because I feel like a slow down coming in from Hylos and a good Bennett's rage is actually gonna rage on in the battlefield soon enough. The military turret looks bad. Ooh, another Iron Hook. And once again, with the guiding winds, Matilda does escape. Beatrix with a sliver of HP. Bennett's rage has been used. Crimson Beacon gets used defensively. She will be running away. Bloody Hunt has been used with a flicker, but she will be dying. Shut down and double kill to Helen. Diving too deep inside, but another killing spree coming in. Finally, that was a little too greedy. A killing spree coming in by Hilda, but she will be finally taken down by the Crimson Butterfly, Lucian herself.
Yo, that was a really good team fight going into the hands of Team LCF. LCF needed that from a long time, ever since the beginning of this match, because they were, even though they're a very good team, they were struggling to find momentum against Rect, and now they have it, and they have the Lord as well, and now they're going in 4 people, charging on the Hylos. Hylos is forced to use the Glorious Pathway to get away, but is it enough? The stun coming in from the Zasnak Perish Spawn will not be enough to stop him, and Hylos will be able to get away.
Now, that was a wise move that they actually disengaged, because they just confirmed the Lord, and right now they wasted a lot of resources chasing after Hylo. The Fracture was gone and the Circling Eagle, so suddenly if you are diving in deeper without the Nightmare Spawn or the Fracture or even Circling Eagle, you might be losing a few people, and then the Lord would have been completely wasted. Now this could be a really good turn of the tides, but the lane sinking and everything, the execution is gonna be important.
Yes, and we all know that the Beatrix is really good at clearing the minion waves and even the Lord, so it will be a hard task for LCF to push down those turrets when the Beatrix is alive. So that's why they really need to take down the Beatrix first if they have any chance at pushing those turrets down. But let's see if that will be the case. It should be happening on the other side though. The Nolan getting chased down by the Franco and the Suyo.
Now, Franco is more of a pick-off hero. He cannot initiate it, he cannot charge in. So they have to try to mark onto one people, but that is exactly what LCF is doing. Beatrix was taken down, the Circling Eagle has been used with then again a wise disengage coming in from them. Zushin will be surviving, but at the same time, I feel like they have to be together, and they have to try to make sure that LCF is not together.
I mean, both these teams have a really good team fight comp, and that is why, they try to avoid that, and they try to go for the, pick-offs, and with that, a turret being taken down in the bottom side. That is what I said. And when the Beatrix is down, you can push those turrets easily, because they don't really have good enough lane clear, I would say. But Circling Eagle being pushed, and here goes the bloody Hunt, like I said.
Beatrix was not there, but I do believe that she is really needed in the fight. The Rejuvenate has been used. Zaman's in the house, and Confusion dealing a lot of damage. Finally, the kill goes to Hilda, and Hylos will be taken down.
Yep, and like I
That fight,
said,
like, a lot of damage was dealt by Harriet, but they were missing their MM, that is, Beatrix was not there. Do you think that was a wise decision by
oh,
Beatrix?
the damage from the Bennett. Did you see that, Meiko? That was just so much. Just got taken down in 2 shots. And that just proves
Exactly.
that this Beatrix is something that needs to be taken care of. But now the Franco able to escape using the flicker, and Harriet is really, really low. There goes the Nibiru, and the damage from the Nibiru takes down the Harriet. And with that,
That's exactly what I was saying. Like, that's a very bad decision. Beatrix was alone at the top lane when there was a team fight going on, because when you are the marksman, you are the core damage dealer, you are supposed to be in the team fight because you're not going to do very well alone. Look at that. Bennett being used, and finally Glorious Pathway to the rescue. Beatrix has to change her gun. She will be taken down by Nolan.
yup, the cooldown not favoring her this time, and she will be getting taken down. Another kill going into the hands of Johan. It's a double kill, but Chocolate Charm will be the one taking the Lord. But it's a triple kill for the Nolan. The Nolan chasing on to the high loss. It doesn't seem like a fruitful event to be happening, but it seems like he wants to take this Maniac. But too fast for you, will get it. And Chocolate Charm will also go down. It's a 5-man wiped out coming in from Till himself. LCF and Wreck Esports will pay the price for taking the Lord away from LCF.
Now, Riot did win the Lord fight. This was really bad because it is a complete wipeout. Beatrix is bad as well, but I feel like the turret will be going down. Yes, it is down. And Beatrix is also taken down. A good freeze coming in from Hilda, and Hilda marking the base with the Zaman Force and Chrono Dashes. Oh my god, that was such a good decision. Hilda just marched in and just posed up in her face. And oh my god, the kill? The decision to push the turret and like just ended then and there. Like they completely are aware when they should retreat, disengage, engage, and especially when they should force the fight and finish the game.
Definitely. They knew that they could force it out because all the members were down. They had the minion waves coming in as well. The timing was just perfect, and they used that opportunity to crack down the Nexus and take this victory into their hands. And the MVP going towards Hilda this time. And honestly, in that fight, Hilda completely zoned out the Beatrix away from his teammates, because of which Johan was able to get that pick off. And that is the place where Wreck Esports started losing the fight. And after that, it was just snowball for the Nolan, because if not for the Beatrix, there's no one else that can actually take down the Nolan. And that is why they got that wiped out and they marched to the victory. And with that being said, we'll be coming back with more matches because this is not over yet. So stay tuned on the stream.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines. If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess it's off. Where is the live stream?
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Your team is banning.
I am more
Your
than
team
a
is
weapon.
banning.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate
Your team
answer.
is banning.
Well, guys, welcome back to the matches, and this is the second match between Rect Esports and LCF. And this time, Rect Esports is on the blue side, and they also they decide to ban Hilda because Hilda was dealing a lot of trouble. The damage, the invades, and the zoning coming in from her was unreal. So I think that was a good ban. But do you think that in case of banning Hilda, they are going to be missing out on banning some important other heroes?
Well, that could be the case, but I feel like, that Hilda ban is a good response to the thing that LCF did in the last match. Because at least, if you do want to go with the game plan and if you feel like some hero on the opponent's side actually disturbed your plan, then you definitely want to ban it out. And that is why the MVP of the last match, the Hilda, being banned out here by Rect Esports. And along with that, they're banning out the Harriet, so they won't be picking it up this time.
Now, this is a questionable draft because I feel like Zushin might not get banned because I don't think they saw her as that much of a threat. But at the same time, will she be picked first? Because I'm seeing a lot of possibilities. Even Granger is open yet. Also, I feel like this time CC might be picked because, Hylos versus CC, that is a good draft coming in.
That could be something, which can happen right now. But I do feel like I think a Hayabusa ban should be a good ban here, or even the Granger could be a very good ban here. And oh my god, look at that. Granger being banned here, one of those marksmen that you don't really want to deal with, especially when you know that your opponents are very strong, and that is why Misery will be denied of the Granger as well. I mean, sorry, Misery, not, the one who actually dictated, I guess, that, okay, I'm not really comfortable picking up the Granger, facing the Granger here, so just ban it out. So yeah,
definitely.
That's what I guess.
That was what I was saying. I just felt like the heroes are open and Zushin might not be getting banned and might not be getting picked either. Exactly. So this is really, really strange. Zushin has been a permanent citizen of ban zone from the red side, or she has definitely been picked. But this time, they decided to go for Sicilian. That is a good pick indeed. But at the same time, since Harriet was banned and Granger as well, we are looking at a Badang and an Irithel.
Yeah, Badang, I mean, one of those heroes that really, stood out in this last patch because the update just gave him a huge buff actually, and that is why this guy, he has been in the banned section, especially in the ranked games that I play. And right now, him being left open, it just invites them, LCF to pick it up because they seem like they had a better draft. And now it seems like the same thing is happening once again. They are doing the better draft once more.
Now, this is really true because he just has a so heck a load of stuns. The fist crack, the fist win, everything. You have to knock him out, dive onto the back lanes like Sicilian, or even just keep on poking them with your superior mobility.
Yep, superior mobility, something that needs to be quoted here because in the last match as well, we saw the Matilda, right? And the mobility was just way too much because the rotation speed that LCF was having just allowed them to get, more in number always in terms of team fights. And now they might be looking to do the same, but this time around they have the Badang in the EXP. So even though they don't have the mobility with the Badang, they have the tankiness, they have the crowd control.
But a Gushin as a mage, I do believe that Gushin mage can be pretty fruitful. He is an assassin, he does have a lot of mobility with the sword spike and incandescence combo. And Shadowblade Slaughter, especially with the new Skypier, so if you can stack it up properly, you can deal a lot of burst damage and you can definitely mark onto the backlanes, especially Sicilian or Beatrix. I feel like he might be marking onto Beatrix because Beatrix with the Bennett definitely cannot fend him off. But was that really a good pick because he does not have a lot of poke, which Zas did last match.
Yep, he definitely has a lot of
The
poke
Immortal
here.
One chose me to vanquish the shadows that
But
plague this
also,
world.
I mean, you cannot really do much with a Gushan until you reach that level 4, and especially in the early game, you do need, a few kills in your hands to be able to, use the hero to the max potential. Because these days you don't really have enough damage without those items. You really need those items like the Genius Wand, like the Glowing Wand as well, to pull off, some damage on the enemies. Because otherwise, even with the full combo, when you don't really have any items, you cannot really do much. They might not get bursted down. And that is why the Gushan is a very risky pick here coming in from LCF. But yeah, looking at the ban section, okay, we're seeing a Dyrod ban here, not something that we see every day.
Now, that is like it was done in the previous match as well, and this match, that is pretty constant. And I do love that because that is a respect ban coming in from Chocolate Chan because he is a global Gerard. So that is definitely something they are like, we are not gonna give you your comfort hero. So that is a wise decision, but at the same time, I feel like a few heroes might be left open as well. So the CO ban definitely means that even Rect Esports can understand Gushan is gonna be the mage. As expected, CC was not banned, so it has been picked definitely.
Yup, definitely. The CC has been picked here to counter the high loss. Now, what will be the response coming in from Red Esports? Chocolate Chan might be scratching his head as to what do I do here? They have a lot of mobility, they have a lot of damage, they have a lot of crowd control, and there he comes in with his Xing, in with the Lancelot. He wants to show that he can dash his way through to victory with the dashes, and that's why he has picked up this Lancelot here. And with that being said, what will be the next pick coming in for the EX Billion up against the Badang? I'm really confused. Or do they want to send this Hylos? And yeah, they want to send the Hylos to face the Badang because I mean, you have a lot of crowd control, you have a lot of
It's not
damage.
gonna be so. Like as I said, they banned Carmela because they were expecting Batang to be the EXP laner. But as I said, that was a flex pick. Batang is gonna be the roam, and CC is gonna be the EXP laner. So this is gonna be like Batang versus Tigreal, which I'm definitely not sure if it is a good pick because Tigreal with a conceal will be easily knocked back by Batang's first win. Like it's like a flame shot with a lower cooldown. And okay, Alucard against Tigreal? Is that really why?
Oh my god, are we going to see an Alucard here? Oh my god, we're going to see an Alucard and a Gushan. Oh my god. I can't believe this thing which is happening in front of my eyes right now because Gushan and Alucard on the same team up against a lineup which is having a high loss and a Tigreal and a Sicilian. Damn, this is some crazy stuff which is happening.
Now,
what do you think? What do you think LCM is cooking here, Meko? What do you think LCM is cooking?
The targeting is gonna be really important because Alucard onto Sicilian is really, really bad news for Sicilian, definitely. Because Alucard can easily kill him, but at the same time, Tigreal is really bad news for Alucard as well. So this is really important that Badang comes in to save him or like go with the setups because if Badang is not the initiator and Alucard tries to initiate, he's definitely gonna die. So the execution, the timing of using your skills is gonna be very, very important.
Welcome to Moba
Yep.
Legends.
Really important to see where the where the Tigreal will be, and he has to position himself really well not to get caught in that implosion, not to get caught in the Sacred Hammer. And he has to maintain all that while maintaining his farm as well, because we all know the Alucard does not really perform well. He can burst down the squishies quite easily, but the enemy is not that squishy. They have the Sicilian. I mean, the Sicilian is actually a mage which is tanky enough because of the sustain he gets from his spell vamp. And so that is why it will be a really interesting matchup here to see. And of course, EXP lane, it definitely feels like the CC should be winning out the Hylos.
Now, I just feel like Sicilian is not stacking as much as I would expect him to. Because he could definitely use a skill on the other buff or try to maintain it up, but okay. So I feel like his damage is gonna be a bit delayed. But on the other hand, look at that. He's zoning so hard. The first one coming in. Okay, the big hammer was used, but he could not even reach it. The free knockback coming in from Badang is gonna be really, really annoying to Tigreal. But as expected from the counter, the first blood goes to CC. CC versus Hylos is definitely not a good day for Hylos.
Yeah, a really bad matchup in the laning phase, and look at Johan able to get an extra creep into his hands. That will be the extra EXP that he needs. The advantage that he will get from this will be, escalating as the game goes on. But for now, he's searching for a kill, and it seems like the Tigreal might be the one falling down. But no, he does not. And yes, he survives.
I feel like Kushan could have used his sword spike and Shadow Blade Slaughter, to actually slaughter him. Maybe he was trying to give the kill to his jungler, because last game, the jungler Johan did definitely have a bad experience. Like, he was just getting assists and assists. So they thought that maybe Johan will be able to kill him, but he was not. And Tigreal, definitely, that was his lucky day. But once again, the first frag coming in, but okay, the Sacred Hammer as a defensive measure, the Law and Order has been used. Oh, the Resurrection have also been touched up. He is definitely out of mana. The turtle is being set already.
Yup, turtle being set up already, and it clearly shows that LCF are putting a lot of pressure, especially this Badang.
Curtain Call and Yo-Yo Blitz being used high. So low. The damage coming in from CC with the Curtain Call, that is just insane.
Yo, that was so close. The Hylos was able to recall though, and Johan will be getting a turtle into his hands. And that should be the thing that he needs right now, because all he needs to do is
having a lot of trouble. A good defensive flicker coming in, but that is really good inside the turret with the flicker, but he will be taken down by the turret damage. Sicilian with the bat feast and a good flicker defensively used. He will be surviving.
And that is indeed what the Sicilian needed to do there. Take a kill into his own hands. The late game potential that he has will be a key here, and now he's actually having that kill into his own hands, and now that will be, just escalating, like I said, into late game. When he'll be having those items, he'll be rocking a lot, dealing a lot of damage. But now, let's see what the Alucard is planning to do. He does not really have anything into his own hands, similar to the previous game. He's still looking for a kill. Who will be the first one to fall?
But at least this time he's not really collecting assists like a poor support, because I just feel bad for him last match. Look at that. Oh my god, the first one is really annoying, and I just feel like the Dang also pretty much deserves a ban zone these days.
Lately, I feel like the Badang was just one of those heroes. I mean, even though there were a lot of heroes that got buffed, like the Zilong, like the Argus, a lot of attack speed fighters, Ola's Sun, and everything, but the one that really stands out in terms of 5-man competitive esports games is this Badang, because the setup potential is there, the crowd control is there, the damage is there, and now look at that. The damage coming in from the fist weight is just way too much for them to handle. The fist crack coming in as well. Blue will be able to get a kill. Going in for one more, and oh, he gets two. The Aki will get taken down as well, and one more will fall. It will be the Tigreal, and LCF just showing what they're made of.
Now, Sicilian was actually one who had the kill, and he was taken down as well. So this is going to be bad, because the momentum is slowly shifting. Like, it was not in favor of Rec, actually. Like, it was in the middle. But now this is definitely with LCF right now. Oh, the Sanguine Claws, but no one's actually staying in the Sanguine Claws. The Yo-Yo Blood dealing a lot of damage. Alucard is actually chasing on to Tigreal. And a good Purify coming in. That is really good. I just realized that Gushan has Purify. The concealed play, and the game. The concealed flicker play coming in from the Dang. Penetrate has been used. Alucard took down Tigreal, and Beatrix is also taken down. Daki does not even have space to walk. Like, she just has to recall, from the second turret itself.
Yeah, I mean, look at the goal difference, which is building up as well. It's already reaching the, crossing the 3K mark right now, and it should only be going up from this point. They do have the Sicilian, but the way that LCF is just snowballing at this point, it seems really hard for them to reach the late game. And the Badang does not really want to get caught once again like he did last time, because that was the only mistake that they made so far, and they will be able to defend the mid lane.
Definitely. Like, even last time, I feel like the Badang did not really get caught, but like, that was really too much, like, dive in and a good, implosion coming in with Furious Pathway, but still, that tables were turned around. Like, you don't have enough time, like, even with a good setup, I don't think they have enough damage to actually carry out.
Yeah, they might not have that, but for now, it just seems like they're having enough damage. Just enough to survive, I guess. Just enough to defend, but let's see if if they're able to defend for long enough. I mean, they have the Sicilian, they have the Beatrix. Lane clearing is insane. They should be able to weather the storm that they're facing right now, and they might be able to get into the late game. But an initiation coming from Hylos.
Hylos did use the Doris Pathway, but onto Badang. But why would he do that? This is very questionable things. And Sanguine Claws once again onto Natalia, because I just feel like Sanguine Claws are not really hitting their mark, and Earthel is completely unchecked. She's roaming around on her big kitty, and I just love the skin. But okay, finally, the Sanguine Claws getting someone, and that was a wise decision to use it to check the bushes, but Alucard is just getting a free turtle right now. The map control completely with LCF, all of the outer turrets are going down. Like, the mid lane turret is still there, so that is why they have some control over the buffs. But I feel like it might be soon going down as well.
That might be the only thing that they have in control right now. I mean, other than that, they don't really have anything else. The jungles are being taken away from them. The lanes are being pressured on both sides. The mid lane is the only point where they're focusing, because they have a good lane clear, and that is why the enemy, even though they want to push it in, they can't really do that. The Beatrix and the Sicilian not really allowing them to do that. But now CC walking right into the trap where they set up for him.
That's a bit slow, I feel. Like, the concealer good. Oh, look at that! The heavy crossbow damage coming in from Earthel was unreal. But at the same time, Lancelot has been taken down as well. One turret going to Earthel. Another first crack coming in. And so he's very good. He's been dealing a lot of damage with the bottom side, but he's taken down once again. Gush to the rescue. Gush taking out Hylos as well. Now, that's a complete wipe out coming in for Wrecked Esports.
Wrecked Esports really struggling to keep up with the momentum that LCF is bringing in front of them right now. And it feels like they don't really have any answers left to the questions that LCF are putting forward for them with this Alucard, with this Goshan. But Lancelot has some other plans, but he decides to back off.
I just feel like they don't have enough damage. Even if Lancelot does go in, he will not be able to finish off with one combo. Another fist track coming in. Glorious Pathway has been used. Balance Rage doing a lot of damage. And finally CC decides to go back. Now that's a good decision, but the disengage, and after you have lost a lot of resources, this is exactly the counterattack time. The conceal has been used up. Once again, Sanguine Claws only onto minions. The Baton Pack trying to clear the lanes. I feel like Sicilian and Beatrix do have a lot of, clear potential, but you are just down to the inhibited turret, and this is gonna be a free lord. Although it is not a boss lord, it is just the elemental lord, but at the same time, you might be losing one half the inhibitors when the lord marches down.
Yep, and Meko, what do you think should be the standard Badang stacks, for a Badang roam by the 10-minute mark? What do you think?
This is a real good question, because since he's a roam, he did get the item a little late, but at the same time he does have exposure to a lot of enemies, so he will be able to stack it up faster. I'm guessing around at least 15 to 20 stacks right now.
But yeah, I think so. This Badang has actually lived up to your expectations, because he's on 17 stacks right now at 10 minutes, and that too with a roam. So that definitely shows that he is playing really good. He's stacking up those Thunderbolt stacks, and now Blue almost gets it, but the Sanguine Claws will not be, letting him do what he wants. Johan dealing a lot of damage. Chocolate Chan still able to get some blows as well. And that will be, like you said, one turret taking down. Oh, whoa. But now with the combo there,
Sicilian just tried to flicker, but he was stuck in the wall. And oh, the damage coming in. Eric's Maniac will be a sad okay. The last kill was stolen. That is so sad, but did you look at that? The heavy crossbow, even with the flicker, like, Beatrice just tried to escape into the fountain with the flicker, but the heavy crossbow will not leave her, and she was taken out, and that was a Maniac. Like, the damage coming in from Erthel, that was just so good. This is exactly why I was saying that Erthel might have been a better pick in the last game as well. And that is definitely how you play a go laner. Like, you play safe, and most of the match I did not see Erthel deal a lot of damage. It was mostly like Bidang doing all of the initiations, TC diving in, and Alucard, like a lot of other heroes were shining. But when the push came to shove, when it was late game, and suddenly you have your glorious star, you can just see the MVP with on a 707 Erthel.
What a game that was, dealing a good amount of damage in that last fight and getting that Maniac, getting the win that they needed to go to the next round. And that is exactly what LCF is known for. They're known for winning, and that is exactly what they did tonight. They won against Rekt Esports. Rekt Esports, they tried their best, but not able to keep up with the momentum that LCF carry, and that is why they will be losing out in this match. But moving forward, we'll be hoping they will be able to bounce back from this loss and come up with greater gameplays. But for now, it will be a goodbye for them, and LCF will be moving forward to the next round. But don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned on the stream, because we'll be coming back with more exciting matches on IMT.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines. If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the fraction and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast.
Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开一点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Crit blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And that reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
Basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I think about
Going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. But for me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go!
So guys, today is the day for Grand Finals, FNOP versus LID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
just want to say good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good match.
Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Axian Arena, the stage for the Grand Finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Crafting fate of the Grand Finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Cracker kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak? Ada Zuxin ini. Oh iya. Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat Zuxin. Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, that's so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cawaya sih terlalu berbahaya. Cowok Bruno. Cawaya, cowok Granger. Lu mau apa tuh? Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa? Cowok Granger sih gua. Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya? Gas ya. Granger sih tuh. Granger.
Pag natabarya sila.
May Bruno.
Okay na? Pag natabarya.
Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan.
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
masa. Gua nggak saling kok. Ayo ada gua. Aman. Ayo Cil, gua bisa curangin Cil, daerah berapa? Dah hilang ada. Dia alih.
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with the Soul Saver. Witty jumping in with the Gundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Cheeky hold it.
Basag. Granger. Tipan sa akin.
Yan, Silos.
Hero. Udah. Script sa baba. Tikit.
Oh, almost a fail. Head kill is quelled. And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 at 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go! I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Problemnya di nggak bisa. Kalau gue lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara Bruno sama Bruno-nya terus kita lawan Grangernya.
Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa pick, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada bagi dapat belum tergambar ke masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ini just kita kasih ini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, where TLID, now or never, they gotta pick up some kind of momentum. Oh, now FNOP, sorry, so FNOP decides to switch it up, fine. We're gonna have some fun this game. They're taking risk here.
Hilda Granger. Hilda ya. Apa? Masih aman nggak sih Granger? Ya, main apa aja ini? Mau coba main yang lain katanya. Apa lu mau yang lain? Susah. Bentar ya. Ini kita udah pikan kita juga nih, Hilda Granger, Cok. Boleh. Keren-keren ya? Gas ya. Gas ya. Pede ya, sudah? Ya, gas. Pede gua.
That's fucking my boy.
Yo,
If you lose first game, you lose second game, you still pick in third game.
Oh! It's still good poke. The Farsa, again, great range artillery mage, and the Carmilla, which I think is I've heard, from many fans of MLBB that it's like a comfort pick for Weedy.
Boys, pero at the end of the day, enjoy. Tsaka yun nga, info. Bigayan info. Kalmado lang. Good job. Good luck.
Are the players enjoying the match?
Yes, definitely.
It seems like having fun.
Yeah, they are. It's M series. Of course, they're gonna enjoy it.
They focus on the the mid turret tier 1. On the turret going in for the airstrike. Kirk shall be shut down by Aaron Shaky. For that big swing, Fnatic Onic need to win this out.
They'll just delay it a little bit longer. Team Liquid ID still having the revitalizers too. One was just used by Witty. Still have the one for Aran. They'll give the go signal though on the Lord. They're gonna zone out FNOP.
Aran jumping in. Oh, he's gonna stun this ball. David claims it and Kelra disappears.
Ayo, connect ke cincinya, Ron. Buat cecen. Bagi damage. Nice, guys. Nice call, Ron.
Lu pet itu Ron, kasih gua guys, santai.
Biar kanan Elin, offset guys. Kejar guys. Dua guys, tiga guys.
Chill guys.
Ran.
Jangan ada yang malah pas.
Santai Cok, masih kita baru menang 1.
Still trying to defend, but they're gonna have to make this work. Only Kirk left now. Gun down the Rhapsody and that Sky Piercer. The cavalry are alive. But they breathe life into another game, extending the series. They're not gonna let FNOP get to match point just yet. Not without at least one Stampede down. They came through as a Stampede in game 3.
Yeah, we have nothing to lose. I mean, if we are deserved, how many times they win against us, we will take the trophy to Indonesia anyway. So, yeah.
Yung pinaparamdam nila sa'yo yung lamang ka. Gets mo? Tapos saka nila papasokin. Kaya lang naman yung nangyari. Nararamdaman mo ngayon.
Nakunin mo kamay.
Chill lang.
Enjoy ka lang next game. Hindi mo kailangan bumawi.
Wala akong bumawi. Maglalaro lang tayo. Tsaka isa rin talaga sa nakikita ko yung yung strong na hawak sa Joy yung Joy dito Diba? Kailangan din kasi natin tignan yung ganong aspect Gets nyo? Wala rin talaga mag-goal sa Joy So kung hindi tayo makalamang ng early, mahirapan talaga tayo sa kanila, tama?
Kita naman ng game 3. Sekarang kita lanjut ke game 4. Tapi nggak ada bosan-bosannya gue ngingetin. Remember guys, ini adalah pertarungan pikiran, ini adalah pertarungan energi, pertarungan stamina, pertarungan mental. Siapa yang bisa maintain sampai game terakhir, dia yang menang. Simple. Ini baru game ketiga. Kita di sini akan sampai game ke-7. Dan semoga di game keempat kita menang dan lanjut game 5 dengan skor 2-2.
Na ako, personally, kailangan tanggapin na nalugi ako sa draft. Gets nyo? Lahat tayo may pagkukulang. Pero again, meron pa tayong opportunity para lumaban. So laro lang tayo, okay? Okay, hindi masyadong isipin yung hero natin.
Go.
Tiwala naman kayo sa akin, di ba?
Yes.
Execute natin yan. Again boys, simula umpisa hanggang matapos, anong gagawin natin? Kaya boys, sigaw natin na malakas. Fight in 3. 1, 2, 3, fight!
And now we're jumping into draft of game number 4 here. TLID, I agree with you, gentlemen. If Fnatic on Philippines draft like normal, it's going to be pretty hard for TLID.
Yaudah, guys, ready na. Yuk, gas. Let's go. Let's go. Itu loh. Pede dulu aja, boy.
Amin.
Chill run, guys.
Oke boy, tetap kita main chip lo ini, kita yang pegang temponya, kita yang pegang mapnya. Jadi tetap main berpikir jernih aja boy. Nggak usah buru-buru. Sama kita manfaatin skill kita aja ya. Cooldown sama spellnya, oke?
Ya, oke.
Really cost damage, a bit too much to handle. Oh, the corrupt current. Revitalize from Alan, now it's gonna be king. Oh, corrupt jumping. Oh!
Out. Useless. Ultinya useless. Terang, laban.
Trying to survive King Kyle. Shaky. And Brusco will try to sandwich him down. The PMI in the kill rush de Piro. You can't.
Want to take down that tier 2 if they can. TLID knows this. They'll rotate and try to keep things under control.
Let's keep him at bay. Aranzo, there's super friends. Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them.
Oh my goodness, belted every single one. An energy eruption of a lifetime coming in from Super Fritz.
What I feel like is probably the most underrated player in Fnatic, which is Super Fritz. I think Super Fritz is probably the most aware player in the tournament.
90% of scenarios, you would never want to steal the energy eruption. So what he does is that he plays around the bottom side of the top area. He holds onto his ult for a very long time. And then as they were pushing in towards the inhibitor, and then when he sees them all kind of collide and intersect with each other, he flickers forward, energy erupts to taunt 3 people, and then the rest of Fnatic on it finish them off.
Use the conceal earlier on, so TLID back to go!
Kelra! Render's apathy! The gun in the gold lane! And now it's Brusco diving in! King Kong cleaning up!
He made the standard strong!
Kita adalah tim Indonesia yang sampai final. Terakhir tim Indonesia juara juga dibuat dari 1-3. Dan sekarang 1-3. Gue pengen ngasih tahu, kita sekarang lagi di Grand Final M Series. Tempat di mana setiap cerita ada di sini. Tempat di mana setiap cerita dibuat. Tempat di mana keajaiban selalu terjadi. Tempat di mana kalian selalu membuktikan bahwa asumsi publik itu salah. And then boys, pakita nyo yung lakas ng individually. At connect nyo sa loob ng laro. Yun yung advantage natin eh. Napakalakas siya na individually, ang lakas pa ng teamwork nyo. Bigyan din eh. Again, mereka akan berjalan seperti seorang raja yang udah pasti bakal juara menurut mereka. Tapi gue pengen, lu mulai dari naik keluar ruangan ini, jalan seperti lu gak akan peduli hasilnya apa, lu gak akan peduli siapa juaranya, lu gak akan peduli siapa rajanya, karena lu tahu kita yang pantas buat bawa pialanya, dan itu yakin, pasti, dan yakin. So again boys, draft, chill. I got this. Usap-usap lang tayo pagdating nun. The end of the day boys, simula umpisa hanggang matapos, anong gagawin natin? Kaya boys, sigaw natin na malakas. Fight in 3, 1, 2, 3, fight! Let's go!
Presenting the dazzling new Desire, the best and beyond.
Now into the draft we go. The potential final game of the day.
Definitely potential to final game.
Wait, coach. Baka mag-Carmel ulit sila. Gusto kang basahin.
Okay lang. Okay lang ba yun? Okay lang ata. Okay lang yung pre.
Kaya ko bawasan yung Carmela Hill na silang dalawa sa harap. Nakita ko para
Ito ang kaibahan ng... Wait, makinig. Ang kaibahan ng Carmela game na to, kailangan niyang mag-Fury. Hindi siya pwede mag-rebel dito. Palambot lang yan.
Bibigyan siya, bibigyan. Basta huwag kayo bababa. Kirk namin, so kami ng bahala ni King.
Tama lang yung Joel para mabawasan yung distance.
Saya. Kaya doon, buru-buru guys, children.
Yuk. Let's go, boy.
Ini mereka yang overthinking.
Yeah.
Aman, santai.
Pantasin diri, boy.
Well, let's see if it can happen here again. FNOP facing championship point, 1 win away from being crowned the M6 World Champions.
And still is able to secure the purple buff, but King Kong's a level ahead on the Alpha. He's gonna wait for an RWM over the Esculos. You're about to 2 from King Kong.
A breather, but now the Crystal Blood on all 3 of the members. They're chopped down one by one. All 3 pulled underneath the turrets.
Yeah, Heskiel continuing the chase. Fabian takes it back, punishing FNOP's overextension.
They gotta deal with it, Kurt.
They've already got the Primal Wrath out. He's gonna get dove under pretty quick.
Bruce goes there.
Flicker out, Lantern Flare coming down as well. Now Kurt gonna be taken out as well. It will be as Heskiel who picks up the kill.
Delay him on taking the buff.
Conceal already from... Oh my lord! Wilderness on! Bursting through! Now the Rhapsody together with the Lantern Flare. Brusco is down. Out of nowhere, becomes a 2-for-1 for Liquid ID.
I think more Witty has worked for them in the past, even their whole journey up to this point in the grand final. And they're set up mid.
Spear of Alpha into the Earth Shadow. Witty still surviving. Shadow kill. It's going to be neutralized by the Primal Wrath. Real manipulation! Let's go!
He's running forward. He takes out one. Needs the backup. Dive underneath the turret. Nobody is safe. 3 flickers for 3 kills. And Brusco will pay that price. They're sure, but this game needs to drag on because they're so close to their next item power spike.
Ticket, ka.
Yeah. Mid.
Shadow na.
Shadow. Bot.
Basag.
Bot, boys.
Wala akong ulti ngayon ha.
Wala shadow kaya. Dali, may ulti pa.
Pag wala shadow, babaksa ko to Carmilla, pre. Isa pa.
Magiging mali yung decision ko na yun. Hindi ko inisip kung matalo man kami sa team fight or matalo kami sa bait. Pag di ko natapos kung matatalo ba kami. Kumbaga, yung game kasi, kailangan mo talaga sumugal para manalo eh.
Let's go guys. Kena dua guys. Ayo guys.
Banyak tuh boy.
Angkat guys. Nice boy, lagi boy. One lagi boy. Lihat tiri boy, lihat tiri guys.
Walang daya.
Tapos guys. Wait.
Wala.
Okay lang.
Chill.
Patay. Kahit tapos. Tore.
Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled, their legends proclaimed. Bow down to the empire of Maniac, Onyx, Philippines!
Antiana Arena, make some noise for your Herald of Thunder!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Ya, karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开一点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Crypt blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one.
The nation has completely lost the plot now. We're prioritizing quantity of work and ignoring quality.
They have delivered. We first have to get a life, then we can worry about work-life balance.
Why should I sit here if I've already completed my work?
We don't know how to measure productivity, so we're optimizing for visibility.
Tired, I'm hungry. There's no way I can be productive now.
Why should the average L&T employee care as much as Mr. Subramanian? Are they given fair incentives?
Mr. Subramanian made 51 crores last year. That's 68,000 every hour. My monthly salary. He makes my monthly salary every hour.
No one can escape my iron fist.
Your team is banning.
Bro, कुछ तो बोला करो भाई. स्टार्ट कर दिया यार तुम लोग ने. Hello, are we live? Hello.
Hey guys, finally we are back and this is the last match for the day and this is gonna be the BO3 upper bracket quarterfinals between Team Surf Excel versus Team Untitled. Surf Excel on the blue side versus Untitled on the red side. But Dark Ban coming in, this is really understandable because as we saw, Badak is really annoying. And Fanny ban like that is highly understandable as well. Also, we know that Lomlom Mai is a really good Fanny player, so very understandable indeed.
Yeah, the bans happening so far looking really good. According to this meta, it's looking really good because all these heroes that we see in the ban section right now deserve the ban. Especially the Fanny is a respect ban coming in for Lomlom Mai, as we all know, who is a really good jungler. And now we're seeing the Matilda being banned out as well. So a lot of mobility has been compromised here in the ban section. So let's see if they're trying to go with a more like a team fight lineup which lacks the mobility or something else. Let's find out.
Now, Zushin was banned from the blue side. Usually Zushin is the one banned from the red side. So that does mean that they are prioritizing some hero more than Zushin. And from this, I guess maybe a Granger or an Herrick because both of them are open. Also, I see Hilda is still open. Also Gatot Kacha or Habusa, but for the first pick, I do believe that Granger might be good.
Yeah, Granger could be a really good pick here. As the first pick, we did see it getting banned in the last match, where it could have been a first pick, a potential first pick. But now we're seeing the Hilda back into action. Dark will be taking the charge in the EXP with this Hilda.
Now we do know that Dark is really good with Hilda, so that is a good thing because even if enemy does take up Granger, you can trade him off with a Harriet, or just the vice versa. Also, there is Irithel, exactly. If you are confident, like I feel like she does have some potential in countering Granger. So, but look at that. No one is actually batting an eye. No one is interested in him. Now, that is really interesting because I definitely thought he would be like, one of the top picks. But Sicilian was taken in. He is a good late game assurance, but Irithel.
Team is picking.
There we go. Irithel being picked up here by Eren, and Eren will be picking up the Irithel to make sure the goal lane gets dominated, because we all know in this meta, it's the goal lane meta. The goal lane is the one that carries the game. So you need to prioritize the pick if you're confident enough, and that is why the Irithel being prioritized here. And with that, on the other side, we're seeing Lomlomai picking up the Suyo, which is the best jungler I can say in this meta. What do you think?
I do feel like Fanny is still doing pretty good. Even Habusa is fairly well. But yes, I would believe that this is the best pick for them because I know Lom is really confident as well as comfortable on that pick. As expected, Skyson has chosen up Harriet, like they were definitely going in for the trade. And since Granger is not really that good against Irithel, like this is a good decision coming in for them.
Yes, definitely. This is a really, really good decision to pick up the Harriet here, because we all know the Harriet is one of those strongest goal laners that can dominate any other goal lane. But here comes the Phobias to counter those heroes on the other side, and one of those tankiest EXPs that we know of. So the sustain is going to be insane, and along with that, the damage as well will be there with the form of this Phobias, and the first ban in the second phase will be the Eve.
And that is a very good ban because, Eve is like a hitbox composition tower mage. She has a lot of range. She has slows and burn the debuff. Especially the slow is gonna affect Irithel, so that was good. I also wonder if they will be going in for like, a Minsither ban because the King's Colin can be a definite counter to the Infernal Pursuit for Phobias. But also Habusa was banned because obviously the red team is still lacking their hyper. And Habusa can easily mark on to Harriet in the early game.
Yep, Hayabusa is getting banned here. We all know this hero could be picked up here by the enemy, because right now they don't really have a jungler yet, and so the Hayabusa will be banned. The last ban coming in though will be the Lucas. We know this hero can get onto the nerves of the Phobias, because the Phobias, even though it's a really good EXP laner, the Lucas actually matches up to it in terms of sustain, in terms of damage as well. And Lucas can get into, get under the nose from this Irithel and Sicilian as well. So it's getting banned out here, and the Hyper, the jungler, will be the Martis.
And wouldn't it have been wiser to pick it then instead of banning it if like he is a good counter to them?
Yeah, it could be that. I mean, I feel like a Bane could have been a better pick here. What do you think? I feel like the Bane could do a better job because, the knock up coming in from the deadly catch, and the enemy does not really have a, counter pick yet. I mean, the EXP is picked. So I feel like the Bane can easily dodge away from the Hilda. The Harriet should not be a big problem. The Suyo should not be a big problem. I don't see any major threats.
I don't understand. Is it supposed to be a Hylos mage? Because Angela mage is good enough as well, but I do prefer the favor roam onto Angela because that bit of extra heal is always so helpful. And looking at the amount of tankiness coming in from the red team, Team Untitled, Phobius, there's Martyrs and Edith, the Primal Rat, the Mortal Coil, and of course the Infernal Pursuit. Like all the skills and the ultimates do give a lot of sustain and region to them. And of course Sicilian with the Bat's Feast and the Lollipop. Like they just have so much HP and region. So do you think they will be doing okay without a mage?
They should be fine without a mage, but only when we go into the Land of Dawn will we find out which is the hero which is going to the mage and which is the one going to the EXP, which is the one going to the roam, because all these heroes are flex picks. Even the Harith can be flexed into the mid lane, so it's really hard to say which one is going to which place. But we all know Lom Lom Mai with the Suyo is going towards the jungle, and
Yeah.
Dark should be going to the EXP.
But I just feel like Harith has to go to the gold lane because they do not have a marksman.
5 seconds.
But
Yeah,
yes,
that should be
I'm
the case.
still like very curious. Angela is going to be the mage and Hylos is the tank, but I would definitely prefer it the other way around because I just feel like instead of an encourage, the favor would have been like, much more beneficial in a team fight.
Yeah, definitely it's a much better tool because the extra healing might be coming in handy when you're really low, and it might even trick the enemy into overcommitting. So I mean that is very handy. But now we're seeing the Hylos in the roam and the Angela playing the mid lane. So not a lot of help which they will be getting from the mid lane in this match.
I just feel like this can be good as well. Like Angela is gonna be trying to like get the EXP, like get to level 4, like just get more items. And maybe after 8 minutes she will be buying the roam. But we have to see because execution is really important. But on the other hand, look at that. It's gonna be an Edith roam. The Earth Shatter is gonna be detrimental. She even has a flicker. So the flicker combo with a sudden, you just pop up and just like bounce him up into the air. That's gonna be really problematic for CEO. The top lane is having a gang. The demonic force has been used, but Hilda will be retreating. I feel like Mortal Coil has to be aimed a bit properly so that Hilda could have taken down. Edith is camping. Cecilian is also here. Oh, Cecilian has been caught. A defensive flicker coming in, and he's surviving today. The Strings of Fate not connecting again.
But the first turtle will be coming up. Dark is taking a lot of damage. They are trying to deny him of that level 4 that he desperately needs. Spy will not get that level 4 before the first turtle. Lom Lom Mai might be getting caught here.
That was a decimation combo coming in with the Earth Shatter and Mortal Coil, but that's impact. That is what took the kill. Now, that is good or bad? Like, what do you think? Because Marcus is the hyper, would it have been better if he got the kill?
Yep, that could have been the case, but okay, Martis did get the turtle here, and another kill going into the hands of the Sicilian. Okay, in this match, it feels like Kyashi, he does not really have the fate into his own hands to get those kills. It seems like Peekaboo is the one, having the cards in his hands right now, and that's why he is the one getting those kills.
Definitely, he is showing us his trump cards right now, but you know what? Martis is definitely going for the Sky Piercer as his first item before even completing the boots. He is definitely not gonna let his team steal all of his skill, and I think he's gonna say something about it really soon. But at the same time, the body is having a gank. The Force of the Queen slowing them down. Hype is here, but he's still level 3. Harith is also ready with his Zaman Force, but looks like Ethel is a little bit more dominating right now.
And there goes the Irithel. Oh my god, sorry, the Irithel still coming onto the battlefield. Lom Lom Mai has been ulted there by the Angela. And that was a really bad ult because Lom Lom Mai was not really in the mood to engage.
That is a lot of resources wasted, and they just know like, Hardcore has a really long cooldown, especially just at level 4. So it is like about 1 minute before Angela can use the hard guard again. Sanguinica is missing a bit. They do have the lethal. So this is gonna be easier. They are planning a gank on the top lane. Hylos does have to provide a little more vision, I feel. Hylos is in a very precarious position. The demonic force getting her in, but she will be retreating back.
Oh, on the other side, the Harith will be able to get away from the Edith. In the mid lane, though, seems to be a commotion happening because the second turtle of the game is up. And this will be the Martis approaching the turtle first. The Lomlomai still making his way. Still has a lot of damage to...
has to use Earth Shadow onto him. The primal rat has been used with a flicker and she's actually playing the defensive, not the offense. Hard guard onto CO. Seriously dealing a lot of damage. Let's see. Okay, Hilda is definitely not suffering a lot of damage, and then he has been taken down by the bad piece. CO just managed to get the total, but he will be taken down. The Infernal Pursuit in the house. Also, Hylos is looking a very low, but he will be escaping. That was like a 3 for none trade.
Yep, 3 for none. That is how it sounds like.
Yes,
3 for
exactly.
1, sorry.
But at the same time, like the primary rat was used with a flicker, like defensive, and then she just came back in just to die. Like that's a real questionable like stunt pulled off by Eden.
But for now, we're looking at the the bans happening, and it seems like
Okay, and seems like it is just giving a lot of vision. Irithel is getting the gold crab for free. Herod is checking the bushes with a sync of vision, but that is not enough. Like right now, we can say Team Untitled does have a lot of domination. They do have the momentum, but how long will it last? Because I feel they do not have enough damage to counter it. Right now, even with a good engage coming in with the glorious pathway, Asia is lacking a lot of damage, and without CO in the center, they cannot really do anything. But on the other hand, the bot lane was being ganked in. Harris is playing safe. It seems like he is aware that a lot of people are missing. The mortal coil coming in, and Health on the other hand, with the help of CO, will be taking out a turret. Now, Phobius is playing a little safe, and that is a good decision, but they did lose their top lane turrets. The mid lane seems to be having a bit of a fight right now.
One thing that I know for sure is that right now, it really depends on the Harith here. Kaizen needs to, be the one to carry this game. Because his teammates don't really have a lot of damage in the mid lane department. And that is why, look at that, Hylos being forced to use everything. Dark as well. Turtle. There's the hard guard coming onto him. Dark managing to escape, and they do not want to take this fight right now because they have got the turtle. They've got what they wanted. Do not want to overextend.
Now that's good, but at the same time, Skyzen did die, so Harris dying on the early. Gonna get farmed a lot sooner as compared to him. The fight is still continuing. Looks like another lethal going in. Like the map control is definitely with Team Untitled. And the lethal was actually gifted to Sicilian. That was such a good gesture because he definitely can use the rocky grass box. Once again, Sicilian checking the bushes with the Sanguine Claws. The Earth Shatter onto Natalia. The Glorious Pathway has been used. Bad Priest is also in the house, and Longmai will be taken down by the Decimation. He does get a bit of stacks. The finally first stack onto his Skypier. So Hilda is also here. See, the top lane turret will be gifted to Phobius. Hilda is rushing back to his lane. So maybe he will be able to defend it before it is completely taken out.
Oh, Skyzen! In a 2v1 situation, now he's surrounded by 3. Hard guard is not available, and he will go down into the hands of Eren. And Eren will be getting another kill. That is the second kill into his name, and he has the highest farm, like you said. And this highest farm is just going to be a problem now for XL because Surf XL cannot really wash away everything. They cannot really wash the damage that this Irithel is going to do on them right now.
And definitely, that was a pick which they already knew what was gonna come, but I just feel like they are lacking the early damage potential because of the Angel on mid. Okay, Sicilian is in place. Will he be able to defend? The Sanguine Claws onto Hylos. He does have the glowing wand already. The Grace Battery has been used. The Bat Piece as well as a defensive flicker. He is trying to survive. Hilda dived in too deep, but he will be surviving as well. Okay, the Earth Shadow coming into place. And if the Heavy Cross will add the definition in the house. The Regimen has been used and one more double kill coming in. But this is definitely not doing good. And triple kill, but the Maniac was stolen. That is definitely a lot of farm coming in from Martis and Irithel.
Yep, Skyzen still manages to survive though. He is the only hope which is left right now for Excel. And UR are clearly dominating. There seems to be no way for them to get away from this. But let's see if Skyzen can find a way. I mean, he is the only one that they can depend on.
Definitely, they are completely counting on to Harrod's damage because I just feel Hilda does not have enough damage, and Suyo, like, he is a real mobile hero, but he's already at 0-4. Like, he does have a lot of damage, but without the snowball, not exactly. And right now, he does have the finishing potential, like, you know, as a Reaper, but even as a Reaper, they do not have enough damage to, like, you know, have the proper DPS or burst in order to go for the kill confirm. They are already down to the inhibitors for the top and mid lane, and the Lord is marching down. I feel like the mid lane inhibitor might be having a lot of damage.
Yo, yeah, there is the holy defense up, so it will be coming in handy for clearing those waves. But they do not want this Lord to crash. They do not want the Lord to do anything to the towers. They want that tower to be in full HP. But oh, look at the dive coming in from the Irithel in the backlines. Virgil will get taken down. Now there comes the glorious pathway, but they will not be able to get a tower.
While the bottom lane tier 2 tower was taken down, the inhibitors are still left, but I feel like, yes, the mid lane inhibitor turret will be taking a lot of damage. It has finally been taken out, while with not the Lord wave, but with the next wave. The bottom lane turret is also being marked by Earthel. That was a really wise decision. 2 of the inhibitors have also been taken down. I feel like the next Lord is a confirmed victory, but at the same time, if they do a really stupid move, like, you know, giving the enemy team a wipeout, that could chance for a comeback.
Yep, that is the only chance that the enemy has. But I mean, the fact that they don't really have a proper mid laner is the issue for them. They're lacking in terms of damage. They're lacking in terms of crowd control, because the Hylos cannot really provide that lockdown that they need. The Angela does not really have crowd control. The Hilda does not have crowd control. Suyo, I mean, you don't really have the crowd control that you actually need in this match. So that is why the enemy can just dive on your face and you can do nothing about it. The enemy can do whatever they want and you can do nothing about it. And that is why this composition, this draft is so bad right now to even defend. They don't even have good enough lane clear. So it will be really difficult for them to survive the next Lord.
That is definitely true, because as I expected, Angela did buy the roam, but it is like 12.5 minutes. I don't think Fever has been activated yet.
Yeah, I mean, definitely you did not buy the roam first, so you're not actually the roamer, so you know you don't really have the roam activated. Just 35 goals onto the roam. You need 600 to unlock it, and that's a long way to go. And that is only possible if you get a lot of assists. But right now there seems to be no way that Team XL can find an opening to get into the enemy's backlines. And look at that, Lomlomite just getting poked down so easily by Peekaboo. Easy Lord.
Once again, the Lord was taken, and as I said, like, I think this is gonna be it if they play it right. Sicilian again checking every bush with the Sanguine Claws. The Soul Caller, like, they do a lot of damage, but only onto the minions. I don't think there's any kill guarantee unless Phobius is actually diving in too deep inside the base, you know, taking in that damage from the terrain.
Yeah, definitely. That is the only thing that they can do right now. Lord marching down the mid lane though. 2 inhibitors have already fallen. This Lord is the enhanced Lord is going to crack down the tower when it hits. So they need to defend this.
Oh, they did manage to shift the Lord a bit, and the As expected, Forbes dived in and the turret damage was too much. Forbes was taken down. But at the same time, Ring of Punishment is there. Sanguine Claws and Maniac dealing a lot of damage, but not enough to kill them. Once again, another mech is coming in. Unstoppable by Aether. Hilda taking a kill onto Martis because Martis just dived in too deep. Once again, Aether with the region coming in. The claw and the triple kill coming in by Aether. That was completely a takeover. Like, she was so low, I definitely thought she was gonna die.
That was so. I mean, it could have been a Maniac, potential Maniac, unofficial Maniac, but the triple kill. And there goes once again Iritel with the MVP, like similar to the last match that we saw. And this just proves that this marksman needs to be banned. You need to ban this marksman if you want to win.
While it's true, this is definitely someone you would want to ban, but if you don't, like, you definitely need to mark onto her in the early game because her late game potential is really good, as we can see.
Yep, and even with the Sea Halberd that she had, reducing the healing of the enemies, dealing the most amount of damage as well. Peekaboo and Aaron from the backlines having the greatest match that they could. And with that, we'll be coming back with another match because it's not over yet. There should be a redemption arc coming in from XL, but will it be happening or not? We'll be finding out on the other side of a short break.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开这点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off. Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kurt blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know.
Ladies
guys,
and gentlemen, welcome back once again to IMT Season 3. This is the upper bracket quarterfinals going on. This is the second match between Team XL and UT. UT clearly leading the score with 1-0. Match point for them, and XL will be looking to make a comeback, but will it be happening tonight? We'll be finding out in this match.
now another this is a patented ban coming in from UT because Lomlom might definitely is not getting Fanny today. And Vision, completely understandable. What do you think will be the other bans? Will we be seeing Irithel ban, or is that going to be open?
Well, the Irithel could be a potential ban here, considering the fact that they ban out the Zushin as well. I mean, they could be picking it up this time. I mean, XL could be thinking of picking up the Irithel if they don't ban it out. So we might be seeing UT thinking of banning out the Irithel, but now they ban out the assassins that Lomlomai really likes to play. Of course, we might be seeing an Hayabusa ban as well. Who knows?
That is definitely possible, but I do feel like Lomlom is more comfortable with the CO. But this time, maybe a better draft could be a bit better, helpful to them. But at the same time, okay, Badang was taken out as well. So Hilda, Matilda, Gato, or Granger, Eritha, there are so many people who are still left.
Your team is
Yep, so many bans that can be, that can be done here, but which one will they be prioritizing? I feel like they could prioritize the Irithel if they don't want to give it to the enemy. If they want it, they could have. It's completely broken and you need to fix it, and if the only way you can fix it is banning it out. But now both the teams have decided to let it open. Let's see if UT decide to pick it up first this time, or will they be giving it away? Because I'm very, very sure Skyzen wants to get his hands onto that Irithel.
That could be true, but maybe they could even prioritize Sicilian, because I just feel like Sicilian does have a lot of late game potential as well. I'm not saying that might be a better pick, but okay, yes, that is exactly what they'll be doing.
Yo, they ban out the Hylos that they picked up in the first match, and Peekaboo will continue using the Sicilian in the second game as well. Peekaboo seems to have no change of plans. He wants to get those bat feast and bat impacts right onto the enemy's face, all while they try to chase him down and they are short of range. And let's see if they decide to go with Angela mid lane again this time, but I feel like XL should have realized by now that Irithel is a very strong pick and they can take it up for themselves.
I'm guessing a bit of flex pick and someone definitely who can mark onto the backline. Yes, this is completely true. He can mark onto the backlines, but you need a little bit of follow-up. And this time at Tigreal, they were definitely lacking on CC last time. So this time Tigreal with he is the one of the heroes who has a 10 on 10 in CC according to the game itself. So this is a good decision. And once again,
I am the priestess of primal lightning,
oh,
the hunter of all the evil gods.
They pick up two frontliners first, so I guess they want to build a fortress first, before they put up their weapons behind that. So that might be the reason why they've decided to go with the frontliners first. But look at that, Eren with the Irithel again. What do you think will be their answer this time? Do you think XL has anything up their sleeve that they can use?
Your team is banned.
This is definitely something you can use. As I said, they really have to be marking onto Irithel in the early, because they just knew that if they did this, Irithel will be picked. And also Team UT did know that if Irithel was not picked, she will be getting banned in the second phase. I just feel like Beatrix will be an answer maybe if they are good at it, because she is very mechanical hero. But at the same time, she does have the potential to counter the current metas. The Martis has been banned. They definitely don't want the enemy to take it. Health as well. Okay, these are definitely good bans, but what else do you suggest to be banned?
I still feel like, the enemy needs a roamer. So they could ban out a roamer here which can counter the Tigreal, but I don't really feel like the Akai is a worth it ban, so I'm not really sure what they could ban here. But okay, they go with the Gatotkacha, the one which could create a problem here for the Phobias in the laning phase. And now it's time for UT to ban something, and UT they could definitely use a mage ban here. I feel like a Valentina could be good here, I guess. The Valentina, because the enemies still do not have the mage and the EXP. So yeah, if they're thinking of picking up something like the Carmilla, then they could use the Valentina ban here.
That definitely depends upon what they are planning to pick, but I feel like it's not really necessary to get her out. Maybe like okay, Eve has been banned once again. They are literally very sure that they don't want the slow coming in for Eartha. Just like last time, this time as well, they are prioritizing their counters. And oh, a Faramis.
Yo, so the Faramis is something that actually counters the Alpha. I'm sorry, the Hayabusa. But the fact that it has been picked up this time on the other side where the Hayabusa is actually. So I'm not really sure what they are thinking here. But let's see. I mean, we'll find it out when we go into the land of Dawn. So let's see what what Team Excel is thinking here. Picking up the Paramis. On the other side, Kyashi going with a Suyo this time, which was in the hands of Lomlomai in the last match. So let's see if Kyashi is here to teach Lomlomai how to play the Suyo, because we all know Lomlomai already knows it. But Kyashi is just about to say, "Oh, I know better." But Joker will be taking the Carmilla, and like I said, the Valentina could have been a really good ban here, but they decide to go with a Faramis here.
And the thing is, Faramis is actually like, trying to use his nether realm to like bait out or like to sustain the heavy crossbow coming in from Eartha. And Moscow. Like Moscow with the Spear of Misery could be good against Theo. But is he really good enough to catch up to an Eartha? Like, well, we will find it out soon enough.
Yo, I mean the thing is, Kaizen is actually a Moskov main, so that might be one of the reasons why he has went with his comfort pick. The pick that has always, never failed him so far in his entire career, which is the Moskov. So that is why he has went with this. And honestly, I feel like I see the plan that Team Excel has here, because they have a Hayabusa, they have a Moskov. They are going to do some split pushes. They are going to create cross map pressure, because of which the enemy will be forced to attend to those minions coming in from all the sides, because of which they might be scattered, and they want to take that opportunity and gang them down. And that is the only thing that I see here looking at their lineup, because other than this, I don't really see a way they're getting away with this kind of draft. But anyways, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all back to the Land of Dawn. This is the second match between Team UT and Team Excel. Team UT are on the match point. Team Excel are on the brink of elimination. This match will be the deciding factor, and UT are going to try to make it a clean sweep.
I feel like both the teams are starting off with the blue buff, so they are gonna be having opposite rotations. Look at that. And Faramis is already pulling people in. The Sanguine Claws as well, both of them taking a substantial amount of damage. Both the mages have used their regen and trying to help out the MMs, I guess. Carmel seems to be a bit of position, and she will be okay. The Crimson Walls, oh my god, that was a good move. The couple move coming in handy to save Carmela.
Yo, and with that, let's see what happens now if when the Hayabusa ganks down the Irithel. Lomlomai is already making his move. Irithel seems to be aware of it. Eren decides to back off. They do see that the creep is missing, which is a sign that the Hayabusa was already here. Skyzen is able to take some gold from the turret because of that.
Yes, but at the same time, Joker is here to support his teammates, so that is a very good thing. Sicilian does have a lot of range, so he can clear out the minions easily, but he does have to recall this time. He is pretty low on mana, but
the thing is, under the turret shield, you take, I think, 10% less or 20% less damage. So, because of that, the the Hayabusa, even though he might have full stacks onto the Irithel, you cannot really do much. And the Irithel actually forced out the Purify as well. So the stacks that he made with his shurikens were not there anymore. So yeah, that's the reason why the Irithel did not get taken down.
And that is a really good insight. Like, I feel like Iratel did do a good job of understanding the importance of the stack. Simon got out a combo. The battle feast and impact were enough to take out Lom Lom Mai. Haruna is dead, and so this is gonna be a free total. The Spear of Destruction does connect, but will be coming. Looks like it's a no.
Oh, it's a no, it's a no. And it should be an easy turtle. And with that being said, now they're looking to gang down Skyzen. They know Skyzen is on his main hero. They know Skyzen is on his Moskov and he's trying to carry the game. And that's why they're going to try their best to gang this guy down. But will they be successful? Oh!
Full on fight. The Ogi Shadow Kill has been used. Oh, the Curse Link coming in from Carmilla, and a very good defensive flicker, safe Tickle with a sliver of HP.
And my goodness, that was so close. Skyzen still deciding to farm up. They want to win this game. They're trying their best. Will they be able to do so? That is the question. For now, Team UT is clearly leading in terms of map control, clearly leading in terms of gold. 1k gold lead in the first 3 minutes. Good start for them. They need to carry this on. Let's see if they're able to do so.
They do really have to show us how important their parameters pick is. But once again, Focus is inside, and oh, he just uses his flicker to defensively move back. Another flicker has been used by Paramis defensively. Paramis also wasted his nether realm, so this is a lot of wasted resources.
Yeah, that's a lot of resources being wasted just to defend. I mean, and that too not even in the position where you want to be at the moment. And now Irithel coming in with a heavy crossbow. Does not really happen. I mean, nothing much comes out of it, but that's a good start. They're creating the pressure. The Tigreal is not able to move freely.
Now look at that. Oh, Focus was taken down by Edith, and Edith inside the turret. Like, Hamza was there, but he could not do anything. So that's a kill and run away coming in from Edith as well. She's already at 2-0-0, but the Lord is being taken, and looks like another free Lord to Team Untitled.
Yo, hey, look at the Hayabusa. He might be getting caught here.
Well, he was trying to take the red buff, and he did manage to get it, but oh, the quad shadow coming in really helpful, but he is out of quad shadow and a good path impact. Now this is exactly why aiming is necessary, but of course at this level no one is gonna be auto aiming.
Yep. And that is the entire reason why Hayabusa was not able to get away even after stealing the buff. But now Cash is really low.
And oh, the Spear of Misery connected, and Cash is really low, but Irithel to the rescue. The heavy crossbow dealing so much damage.
Yes, that was so close. I mean,
yes.
Could have been a clutch play there, but no, they don't happen. Now they're looking for it on the mid lane.
Completely on cooldown as well, so completely understandable. A good flip, Paper Hammer coming in, but the Spear of Destruction connects. Hayabusa is here as well. Ogi Shadow Kill in the house, but onto too many people. He does not have enough farm, so that's another wasted ultimate.
And now they're looking to take down the mid lane that they tried to come here for, and yeah, they're taking it down. Now they're going for the bottom. UT is just so focused. There seems to be no answer that Excel can give them right now.
The bottom lane turret is also already dead, almost. Like one push from Irithel and it's gonna be over.
Yeah, that is exactly what they're looking for. That means right now they have taken down the bottom lane, the top lane, all the tier 1s getting taken down. One by one, they're trying to clear up all the turrets, all the structures on the map. And XL, they're really, forced inside their own lanes, inside their own jungles, inside their own turrets. And there's nothing that they can do because the enemy is just creating so much pressure on the map.
And another Earth Shatter coming in. It's really good in the house, but he will be taken down. As expected, like he's alone and perhaps a little too late. Or else I feel like the Netherrealm could have helped him. The third turtle coming in for Team Untitled. Now, I think they could have waited for the Lord and just attacked the turrets, but this is also good because they are getting a lot of gold. The Simon Claws has been used, the and the back attack getting a kill. Perhaps he did not even get to use his Netherrealm. And Implosion onto Natalia, okay. Promise is back already and his Netherrealm has been baited out. Rejuvenate has been used and they're completely back at full health.
And now look at that. They already have the holy defense up. Not even 8 minutes. That just shows that UT is clearly, clearly dominating. I've said this so many times. I have to repeat it again. Excel is just not having any answers. Even Skyzen with the Moskov. I mean, he's literally on his main hero. He is literally trying his best, and Lom Mai, we all saw that he's putting in extra efforts, trying to gang down the goal lane. Still no answers. Irithel has the Purify. The stacks will get nullified. And that's why they have no answers.
Now, even if Irithel does have the Purify and the stacks will get nullified, like, Harris can just beat out the Purify so that maybe Tigreal can land a good flicker combo with the Implosion. But another turret is going down, and it's down to the inhibitor turrets completely. Simon Claws missing, but there's a lot of pressure coming in because I feel like if you get caught up in the Simon Claws, you are definitely gonna die. Hayabusa is being chased down. The Quadrant has been used. He is gonna go back, of course. It is here in the house. Once again, Hayabusa with the OG Shadow Kill baited out, and he will be taken down. The kill going to Carmilla.
Yep. Hayabusa not really able to do enough. But the thing is, right now, the only way I see XL can win this is if they make their every move count. I mean, you cannot afford to make any more mistakes here. That farm lead is already 10k. The map pressure is already... I mean, there's not even a map anymore for them. They are literally confined inside their own bases. The moment they step out, they know they're going to die. So I have no words except best of luck. I mean, do your best. That's it. I mean, there's no literal way. I mean, in any way, there's no way they're moving. Oh my god, the damage on the Lom.
Once again, the Lord is coming in, but the fight has already been shotted. The car of Lord has been used, and first it had also been used. Let's get to the follow-up coming in from Sicilian. I feel like Sicilian should have been a little more early, but Irithel was taken down. That just means they do not have that much objective damage. They do not have the turret push right now. The Lord is marching in. This is not an advanced Lord, so it's not going to deal a lot of damage. Once again, the Inferno Prophet in the house. Netherite has also been used. The Simon Claws were getting 2 people. A flipper has been used. Param is for an offense, but he will be punished for that. Like, I think that was a very bad decision. Once again, there's one of the strong and the house. Promise is back already. Oh, a shutdown.
Skyzen
was taken out. And once again, Skyzen was taken out by Irithel with the double kill, triple kill. And it is a... Yeah, okay, that was such a bad thing. Like, I just feel bad for Irithel. That was completely supposed to be his Maniac, but this has got to Kashi. The seal with the steel coming in. Finally, the OG Shadow Kill, and it was completely countered by the heal coming in from Rejuvenate. He will be taken down.
No way that they were able to defend this Lord. I mean, the way that enemy had all the pressure. But now, they're still weathering the storm. Skyzen is still building upon his items. They still can make it, because Skyzen is already on to his third one. But okay, the goal difference is just way too much. Sorry, my bad. It's just way too much for him right now. It's 3k goal difference. The only way they can win here is a miracle. I mean, I don't see any way out except a miracle here. I mean, they have the Faramis, so they can still make, plays happen with the Netherrealm. They might be able to bait out everything from the enemy, but that is something which has like a 1% chance because the enemy is not inexperienced. They are also experienced people. They know that the enemy has these things, so we have to be careful when we engage. But now, concealed play
The
coming in.
conceal, yeah, exactly. The conceal actually was a wasted resource once again. So the Lord is here in 5 seconds, and it seems to be it's gonna be free for Untitled once again. So all the team is completely bottled up in the top lane.
Yep, there could be that happening, but will it actually happen? That is the thing that we're. Oh, okay. There comes the SOD. Does land onto Spy. Does not provide enough vision for the Moskov to keep doing the split push, so he has to back off.
Now, well, that was good, but at the same time, I just feel like Moscow should have gone with something else because he did not have any lifesteal up until now. Finally, he just got his DHS. So now he does have a little bit of lifesteal, and his Holy Trinity is finally completed. But maybe in this match he could have gone for the crit. The Golden Staff does help him with his first skill and the cooldown as well. But still, I just feel like this is not going to be really helpful. This is an advanced lord and it is marching down from the mid lane. If the stacks are good, the lanes are stacked well and Earthas does not die early. So this could be the end of the game.
Yep. Okay, Shadow Kill already used. Look at the way they've seen the minions. There is no way XL can defend this, but they're trying their best. They have the Netherrealm pop already. Kaizen still working on the Lord. Turrets being taken down. Damage is there. And they can easily lock down the base. They want to get the kills first. And Dark will go down as well. Every single one wiped out, and they will take down Nexus as well, and they'll get the victory in their own hands. UT with a clean sweep.
As expected, the Lord is here, and the fact that they actually synchronize the lanes and stuff, that's a completely good decision. Also, Erthal exactly knowing what to do, like when to deal damage to the enemies and when to go for kills, while on the other hand, when to mark the base and finish it off. However, definitely did not have a good day. A 0-5-0, that is definitely not good.
Yep. They cannot really do much. They cannot really say much. There is no explanation. The enemy was clearly better. They got the better of them, and now we are left with a hanging answer. XL did not really do enough, and UT are the better team here. They will be proceeding to the next round, but we'll be coming back with more action tomorrow once again at the IMT on this channel itself. For now, me and Mako, Fredo and Mako will be signing off.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. But you